Sweet, sweet, kiss our little. Now for go alone, yeah. Sweet, sweet, kiss our little. Now for go along. You take it from Peter today, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. Sweet, sweet, living is sweet, oh, whether rich or poor. Why not pray for long fellow? He can pray for long life. As long as they live, you know, the better we grow. Fine, power is fine, oh, it can make you heavy. It's just like a brook, you know, it's way to capsize. Sweet, sweet, kiss our liver. Not for go alone. He might be can eat it, or a picture can eat it. Kiss our liver, oh, sweet kiss our liver. Not for go alone. You take it from Peter today, or Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. You take it from Mary today, or mother will take it from you tomorrow. Fine, oh, by your fine, may in your favor. Well, people do to you, you will to cry. Had enough for one person, oh, it's a matter of time. Our time is a lesson, yeah, brother, this I have. Sweet, sweet kiss our liver, not for go alone, mama. Human being can eat it, oh, the deer can eat it. Kiss our liver. Sweet is our liver, not for go alone. Human beings can eat it, or a creature eat it too. Sweet, sweet, living is sweet, oh, whether rich or poor. Why not pray for long fellow? He can pray for long life. As long as they living, the better we grow. You take it from Mary today, oh, Mary will take it from you tomorrow, mama. Hey. You take it from Peter today, oh, Paul will take it from you tomorrow. Fine, power is fine, oh, it can make you heavy. Looking like a crook, you know, a way to capsize. Kesawalia, Kesawalia, mama, no for go alone. Why not pray for long fellow? He always pray for long life. As long as they living, the better we grow, my people. Sweet, sweet, kiss our liver, not for go alone. That's enough for one person, oh, it's a matter of time, papa. Our time is a lesson, yeah, brother, this I had. I'm about the way, never where my way gone. Beat be your woe. I'm about the way, papa, yeah, 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 yeah.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on your location where you're watching us from this time. We'd like to say welcome to today's edition of the Heat Tower program here on BKS TV. On the guitar, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullets. In today's edition of the show, our guest is going to be Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu Jr. Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu is a former representative electoral district for Nima County. He has also contested in Nima as senator, I think 2 times, and he lost those elections. But again, today is Thursday, the 11th of September, 2025. Well, like I say, welcome to all of you this evening. Those of you following us via Radio Land, those of you too also watching the show on YouTube and Facebook. Well, like I say, welcome to the show here this evening. On the guitar, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullet. And of course, Siliki Tori is watching the show this evening. Siliki, good evening. How you doing, my brother? Abraham Yazi also following the show this evening. Abraham, good evening. How you doing, my brother? Tell us where you're watching us from. It's 3 minutes past 8 o'clock in Liberia, 3 minutes past 10 o'clock in Rwanda, East Africa, 3 minutes past 4 o'clock, Minnesota, USA, where my friend and brother, the co-host of the show, Afanso Wumba, is. Tell us where you're watching us from this evening. Please do us a favor and share the show with somebody. Invite somebody to listen alongside you here this evening. Again, on the guitar, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullet. On the national scene, following a major indictment of the past and present officials of the Lofa County University, an eminent son of Lofa County took to his Facebook page today and wrote to the office of Senator Cyrus Momo or Momorti Cyrus and Honorable Julie F. Weir. So we will also be reading that statement. Is really interesting. We're going to be reading it here on the show this evening. Coupled with that too, the Deputy Youth and Sports Minister has been indicted. He has taken immediate leave of absence amid alleged rape investigation. And with the letter from the Ministry of Youth and Sports today, it says the Ministry of Youth and Sports has been officially informed by the Liberia National Police of serious allegation of sexual misconduct involving a minor against Honorable J. Bryant McGill, Deputy Minister for Youth Development, a claim that Minister McGill has denied. The ministry reported to the police by the alleged victim father, Mr. Christopher Davis, has undoubtedly raised grave concern. The ministry acknowledged that both the deputy minister and the alleged victim father are employees of the Ministry of Youth and Sports. We take these allegations with utmost seriousness as they center on the fundamental principles of justice, integrity, and the safety of our citizens, particularly young people. But amidst these complaints, the Deputy Youth and Sports Minister, J. Bryant McGill, have taken leave of absence. We will be discussing that too here on the show this evening. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, we'd like to say welcome to today's edition of The Heat Hour here on BKS TV. And our guest on the show tonight will be Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu Jr. Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu served as former representative electoral district for Nima County. As always, Cyrus Mongrel, following us from Logua to Oboda, Nima County. Cyrus, good evening and welcome to the show this evening. How is Logua to Port of Entry, my brother? 7 minutes past 8 o'clock. We go for this break. When we come back, we dive into today's edition of the show. But please tell us where you're watching us from. Tell us your name. And we're going to send a shout out to you here this evening on the show. Let's go for this break.
Sweet kiss, our liver. Now, go along. You take it from Peter today, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. Sweet, sweet, living is sweet, oh, whether rich or poor. Why not pray for long fellow? He can pray for long life. As long as they live, you know, the better we grow. Fine, power is fine, oh, it can make you heavy. It's just like a volcano, it way to capsize. Sweet, sweet, kiss our liver. Not for go along. You want big and eat it, or a picture can eat it. Kiss our liver, kiss our liver, oh, sweet kiss our liver. Not for go along. You take it from Peter today, oh, Paul will take it from you tomorrow, mama. You take it from Mary today, oh, mother will take it from you tomorrow. Fine, oh, fine, in your favor. Well, people do to you, you going to cry. Hard enough for one person, oh, it's a matter of time.
Hard time not for one person. It's just a matter of time. You know, fine problem is fine when it's not happening to you. But when it happens to you, you tend to cry. Again, folks, would like to say welcome this evening to BKS TV. Welcome to the Heat Hour show here on BKS TV. On Heat Hour, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullet. And of course, we comes to you every Monday through Sunday, beginning at 8 o'clock Liberia time to 10 o'clock Liberia time. Let's say good evening to you this evening. How you doing, Emmanuel Terry McWay, following us from the nation's capital? Which part of the nation's capital are you watching us from, Emmanuel? Welcome to the show. God favor to you. How you doing this evening? Welcome. Elvis Time, I'm watching us from Elfie on 2 Community San Nicola. Elvis, good evening to you and welcome to the show too as well. Honorable Wilmot Lee McCarthy, welcome to the show this evening. How you doing, Honorable? You say I'm following from the nation's capital. Shadrach is in the back. Let's go to Shadrach. Good evening, Shadrach. How you doing this evening, Chief?
Good evening, Junior, and good evening to our listening audience through Facebook, YouTube, and Radio Land.
It's a pleasure having you on the show here this evening, Shadrach. We're going to have Councillor Gary Sindor there, Yelu Jr., as our guest this evening. But let's hear you what's on your mind, Chief.
Well, Junior, thank you for the time. A lot of issues, around our country today, but the one that caught my attention and looking so embarrassing, I can say, is the alleged rape allegation. The alleged rape allegation against the Deputy Minister for Youth Development. So I was asking myself, but why when people in the ascending position, they will not think, I'm not saying he are being guilty of that, but for that to even come up against a Ryan 14-year-old child. So it seems to me, I don't know, people forget their own portfolio. Besides that, even look at your age. Let's say you're not even in that position, but looking at your age, above like 20 to 30, then going go even 18, 19. Sometimes I wonder, what can be the cause of for other people going that low, especially when you find yourself in position, like government position. Sometimes it may not even be maybe a intention for the money in which you go around that child and in that kind of position. People know, yes, they will judge you that way. Or actually, they say my thinking this evening. But again, we are all human. People get different beliefs and know with acting, how they call upbringing. All these things factor into our living standard. So it's difficult to judge people how we all know present ourselves to the public. Uh, Again, we are here to hear from the Anthony Alor on the Gawesi Yulu. What's on the mind? What's the plan for a number and the political activities of recent after the appointment by CMC? Yeah, so far so good. There are a couple of things in our country that's happening is not good, and some are good one. Like one thing that we're looking at this evening for the government did introduce what thing? No, I don't believe that news, so I don't want to talk in our platform. It's still a speculation. So our
Thank you.
platform is
Thank you.
automatic. So, yeah.
Thank you. The counselor is in the back, but I don't think his device is connected to his camera. So, counsel, if you're hearing us, please enable your camera and your microphone so we can bring you on to start the discussion here tonight. For those of you just joining the show, I'd like to say welcome. My friend and brother Prince Keep Hart joining and following us from Area A Highway. Of course, Peter Scully is also following us this evening from Grand Crew County. Fides, welcome to the show. How you doing? Agatha Galasco following us from Thinkers Village, Area A. Agatha, welcome to the show this evening. How you doing? And of course, again, we are here tonight to bring you all of the latest happenings around Nima, Liberia, and the rest of the world. One of the major news currently outside of Liberia in the United States is the death of Charlie Clegg. He was gunned down yesterday by an unknown person, and the previous person that was arrested amid the chaos yesterday was released by the Federal Investigation Bureau, commonly known as FBI, after interrogation. They released the person, but again, we are hoping and praying that whosoever did that act will be brought to justice. So I mean, a couple of stories today. The superintendent of Nima County called for a joint press conference. She spoke to the people of Nima and the people of Liberia. She outlined several key things on her administration as superintendent. She talks about the 80,000 given to the Nima County Health Team. She talks about the 50,000 United States dollars given to the Nima University for staff development, and she also mentioned some other projects. But when she spoke of the staff development at the Nima University, I got a little bit concerned because recently when we had Charles Ronkeyo here on the show, he said the issue of staff not being elevated is on the CSA, but then you are given money for staff development. I don't know how that money is being used, but I will try to contact the Faculty Association chairman, Mr. Adonis, to also speak to that issue, whether or not the faculty, those that return from studies, are benefiting from that uh, money given by the county administration. So that this plus many more conversation we're going to have here tonight. We are hoping and praying that Councillor Gelu will join us in the studio very shortly so that we can discuss issues affecting Liberia, issues affecting Lima. Recently, he was appointed as members on a construction committee of the new CDC party headquarters. He's also going to be speaking to us on it too, and he has been writing a couple of times on Facebook recently. But Council, I beg you just join us again in the back, but your camera is still not connected. Just enable it for us so that we can bring you on the show. But I beg you, Shadrach, let's go for this break and see if we can work on the issue of the camera. Then when we come back, we will continue the conversation here this evening. But if you're just joining us on the show, you're listening to the Tower here on BKS TV. On the Tower, we say dialogue, but not confrontation. We say words and not Let's go for this break. You know, when Councillor Yelu is here, I like to play this crown music dedicated to him. I love it. I love the way the crown people sing. Let's go for this break. We'll be right back. Yes, indeed. And that's a beautiful piece of song from the Crown people there. Councillor God Racing is already in the back this evening. Let's try to bring him on. We don't have time in our favor. It's officially 20 minutes past 8 o'clock in Liberia. Jonathan Tua is watching us from San Nicolas. Jonathan, welcome to the show this evening. The council. Good evening, council. How you doing, Chief?
Jimmy, how you doing? How you doing?
We are okay. We are okay. We are doing really great. How you doing?
We're doing good. We're doing pretty well.
It's great having you on here once again. It's good for you to speak to your people from Nima County. How has it been like with you?
Everything has been fine, my brother. And are you getting me?
Yes, sir. We are getting you.
Yeah.
We are hearing you.
Mm-hmm. And it is good to be here. And this platform is our own platform. When you say BAS, you're talking about Booyah, and those are all from Tua River. They are just our neighbors. So we will do anything we can to uplift this platform so that people can know what we do. We are committed upon.
It's good having you on here once again, Honorable. Before we go to the national issue, I want us to start from our county. But before we go to the county, what have been your latest engagement with the people of Belege and Tua River, where you hail from? What have been your latest engagement with them?
Well, when we have the whole by-election, we decided that we were going to take some break. And after that, we were going to be coming back. And what we have been doing is to work with our people from behind the scene and make sure that we have an impact. And our whole focus now is this reconciliation that we have spoken about, and how we can engage the process, how we can bring our people together, and how we can reason together. So that is the main thing that is on my plate right now. Mind you, Junior, the 2023 election brought a lot of lies, propaganda, and people say a lot of negative things about people. And I can say to you, the radio is not something to overlook. For example, our Imbuya in Blonto, in your Blonto, when the incident took place in Zouale, they said they saw me there. So I'm gonna be a universal person, now, or maybe a nipple person, I will be present everywhere at the same time. When I'm in Blonto, and there is an issue in Zouale, somebody is saying we saw garrison there. I saw it like, how many garrison we have? When there was an issue in Borway, I was in Morovia, and I have gone to Nares store to get something for my son. And then when I came out of the store, my driver Cedric Batua told me, "Oh, so see what Alfonso Cotto just said, that you were in Borway." So that's the kind of situation we found ourselves in. And but because those who were propagating the propaganda, they were very effective. So as soon they say this happens, it's on Spoon, it's on this, it's on that. So the last issue is that on October 13, 2023, I have gone with Honorable Wade Sewa Dona, Honorable Gompo Kagon, at the election magistrate office in Saninkode. While I was at the NEC office, we have gone to withdraw the complaint that Honorable Kagon, one of the staffers, I think Joe Gomin, wrote the complaint. So when he brought the complaint to Honorable Duna myself, we told him, if you take the complaint, they will say the person who wrote this complaint does not have to spend it, and does not have the capacity to even write on your behalf, because there is no authorized authority from you to him. So what we need to do, we have to withdraw the complaint and refile. So I went in one school building right by the NEC office. I wrote the complaint. We appeared before the hearing officer, one Councillor Nelson Gar. When we arrived, after we filed the complaint, we withdrew the initial complaint. I decided to go Ganta to celebrate my birthday. While in Ganta, one of my guys came and said, "Chief, I have retired to there. Alfonso Cotto is going live, that you have carried talks at the NEC office to take away the ballot boxes." So I said, what? So in this case, what are you expect us to do? So Wampu Nimbani, he said, "Big brother, what we need to do? Let us go live too." Then the people will know that we are in downtown. What is happening in San Nicolas, we are not there. So come on, so let's sing your birthday song. So I went out in my porch in downtown, and they sang my birthday song. They went live, and we sat down, and they were live though. The next morning, the group, man, my friends from the law school, Oscar Block, they had press conference that have gone to NEC office to take ballot buses from there. Can you imagine that? So when I came already, I met him. I said, Oscar, I will sue you because you are damaged my reputation. We are doing an investigation. You just grab an information and start running away and issue press statement. So a lot of negative things that I have no idea about, they brought it up. And when we have gone for the by-election, most of the caller told me, you are our brother, you are our son, who know what you can do for us. But we ourselves, we felt injured when the people care about you. And we were here. But you know what, to be a leader is a very difficult thing. So you have to just come and have reconciliation with the people. So I said, okay. I took into advisement. And we announced that we'll be having the reconciliation. We will be reaching out to the two lawmakers from Delegate Secretary District, Honorable Ndemansye and Honorable Nanka Gay. We will meet stakeholders, opinion leaders, religious leaders. We will bring them together, and then we will have a roadmap for the reconciliation. And we are anticipating to start the process in December by May. Say in May, we have the African Unification Day. We can encompass it to say we will celebrate the grand reconciliation on that day. So, like you said, the radio, very important. And what happened in 2023, people just use the radio to just damage people's reputation. In my view, after the election, some of them have come to my house to apologize to me. And you know, when you're a leader, you have to accept people. So they go, people, we are sorry, you know, the tension. You were the only person that was getting your hard time. So if you don't do this, you will keep us busy. So we wanted to put you on the defense. I said, but it's not the right way to put people on the defense. So I'm just saying to you, brother, right now, what is important to me is to reconcile the people. When we have reconciled our people and we are all considering each other brothers and sisters, then we know now we have a roadmap and we have a way to go forward. So for me, that is the key thing in my mind.
Thank you. Recently, NEMA has been, in the news, on the headlines, every newspaper, every headlines with this haul and pull between the vice president and the senator of NEMA. Recently, our elders went to Monrovia. When they came back, they had a major press conference where they called out the senator and they said he did some wrong to them in Monrovia there. Coupled with that, too, the superintendent of NEMA today had a press conference, and she refers to the senator as being hard-headed, as her son is a little bit hard-headed. And you recently took to your Facebook page, you wrote something, some young people, started hauling and pulling with it. What is the differences going on right now in NEMA? What is the way forward, Council?
Well, you see, NEMA have been so toughly and I can say intensely charged. And very small thing in our country, people run with it and take it out of concept. And this where some of us, we are actually blaming our elders. You see, the elders should be twins mothers. they are not doing well. I can tell you for free, they are not doing well. Most of the problem in the country, the elders have not intervened. They have not. When they listened to Johnson was still living, the elders, Dr. What the old man, the elder Dr. Yasuwe Dodie, Yasuwe Dodie, or our old man Zaideki, Councilor Zaideki. A few other elders decided that we should go to Senator Johnson's house and have a meeting. So we decided to go there. Some of the very young people have told Senator Johnson, you have to leave. Don't even listen to those elders. The elder did not have press conference. Elders came from Zor, along with Anthony Quinlan. We all went there. Nobody had press conference. You see, when people feel that they are entitled to the elders and others are not entitled to the elders, then you cannot have a level playing field. And if we are not careful, the situation that will happen in NEMA 2029, it will be more difficult than what we experienced in 2023. And it all goes back to all the elders. Look, those days, our elders were not afraid. They were very truthful when it comes to NEMA matter. I remember my grandfather told me, he said, Gabriel Fangado was the first superintendent of NEMA. And then somebody from Medellin wanted to be the senator of that county. So they met. They said, better get people get you the superintendent position. Why are you people coming back to say I want to be senator? Those who are not in charge, you're giving them a chance. When Honorable Zota Carters and myself were removed, they said, quote unquote, because of the code of conduct. And there's what we see it to be difficult. We went to the Supreme Court. The court came down with a ruling that people violated the right to due process and they should go back to work. The next day, they suspended me. They suspended Zota Carter and other people. The guys from the Southeast, they went to President Blacker. They told him, don't touch our people. And this is how the guy from NRR meeting his job. The guy from the National Lottery is meeting his job. But NEMA, if you are not for the power to be, it means you are enemy. And those who went to President Blacker, who they spoke on their behalf, they were not part of the Unity Party. But they said they were their brothers. They stood for them. Where were our elders? But now when we take radio station to talk, then the elder will come in red, white, and blue and dress beautifully. And then they will issue a press statement. You really think it was what warranted our elder coming to Monrovia rather than telling the senator and the vice president to go to NEMA? He said, look, of late we are hearing the senator speaking. Mr. Vice President, you brought the senator to us. We accepted him. What is happening? They sit down in our caucus. They sit down in our house, on our sword, in our land, and they listen to their children. You know what's going to happen? It dignifies our country. You know, it's surprising. You see, elder than nowadays, they come over, you see one uniform, and they are on Facebook, It desecrates our great elderhood. These are people that when they call you, the burden that on you not easy, my brother. You will know that men are calling you. And when you go in there, you must be prepared because they will take decision. And whatsoever decision they take is binding. Well, let's see what's happening. The guy who led the elder from Nima to come, he works in the superintendent office. So what the level playing field then? The man is on government payroll. You expect him to take decision against the government official? No. We need neutral elders who are not on government payroll, who are sitting down to have the county at heart to take decision. Like that is not afraid of anybody. If the VP is wrong, they will tell him, Mr. VP, what you did to your brother is not good. If the senator is wrong, they will say, Senator Koga, what you did to the vice president is not good. When they sort it out, then they say, look, Koga, in as much that we say this, we felt that you went overboard. Why you went to the radio station? Why you did not come to us? Women, who is not impressed statement. You also told where the end of the season, they meet why does not need to take their decision. What's a man so good and they meet why does not need? What Mongo then? My man, I grew up with my grandfather with Mongo. I know how they used to behave. What we see, it's a man show. We have to graduate from that stage. And if we're not careful, we will divide the country more and more. So I'm just saying to you, the situation there is being escalated because the man informed the elders are proceeding. That issue, that simple issue, that they can just handle in one day time. Let me give you one example. In England, 2010, my late uncle said he was contesting. Or our brother George said he was contesting. I had to say I was contesting. I think we were 4 from England that said we were contesting. So the current head of the Traditional Council of Nimba, Chief Robert Senior, went to England and called the elders. Say, we are from Wobbly. We want good thing to come to England. But we can't sit in Wobbly and allow things to damage here. They'll call our children then. We all went for England. And when we got in for England, my brother, the thing that happened there, nobody will break a laugh. Because you saw elders performing tradition. And then when they gave us the drinks, they said, y'all drink it. And when we drank it, they said, see the truth, just say the truth. The truth was said. The elder took decision. They say, whether you accept it or not, we are giving our blessing to Garrison. If you go, you come, Garrison will win the election no matter what happens. And I won the election. And what elder can do? They were not backing people because everybody went and said the truth. Nobody was hiding anything because the elder spoke like a man. But today, our elders are afraid. You can't want to be an elder and then surround yourself with fear. One of the key elements to be an elder is to be a man, brave. So of late, here you asked me, I have been writing. And then my writing will come from a background, looking a story and blah, blah, blah. And what I have said, and some people are not understanding. Some people, when they will leave it aside, he's talking. Why are you not speaking to the other person? That is not the issue. We're discussing policy issue. I'm discussing my personal issue with anybody. If I think, Gino, I have an issue with you, I should confront you directly. But when we're discussing Nima, we should discuss Nima holistic. We cannot discuss Nima, there are more issues between Gino and myself. You say, this Gino and myself get partner, we'll not speak to each other, this and that. No. We should look at the bigger picture. In my issue, the message we are propagating now on Facebook is dangerous. It's not good for us. Look, they come and do the math. The Gio, they are the 4th largest tribe in Liberia, but they are only in one country. The Mana, I think 6 or 7, and they are only in one country. Unlike the Bassa, you get Bassa in Bassa, the Grand Bassa, Riverside, Monserrado, Maigidi, Bomi, and then in Nima, and you get it. Some of them is look, it's just difficult to say. Nima they put our egg in one basket. When the Bassa put us out, we put our egg in one basket. You are happy? The Bassa, they are the 2nd biggest tribe in Liberia. Clearly, they are the 1st. And they are in Bon, they are in Monserrado, they are in Maigibi, they are in Bomi, they are in Bapodu, they are in Lofa. 6 counties, all 7. You have the Plede people. The Bassa are in 5 or 6. So there is nothing wrong if I garrison once a GMP support to go to GMP privately and convince him, rather than putting a poster that will rally the entire country against us. Look, Gino, I was telling some Nimba guys a few days. I said, all the thing you're talking, you know what happening? You say, oh, we get normal, yeah, fine. But are you taking the other tribes not into consideration? For instance, the Grebos, they are the Tear. They are in Severus County. For instance, the Crew, they get number. In Monserrado, they get Nukutan. They get several Crew communities. Predominated Crew. So when you start preaching that, oh, Nima, put your egg in one basket. Then the Southeasterners say, okay, we the Global, we the Crew, we the Bassa, we put it in one basket. You know what's going to happen? We'll be defeating ourselves. Just like the county means, brother. When Nima is playing in the county, it's a 14 against 1. We should learn from our mistakes. Because we show up too much. When other people doing that thing on the ground, Nima people all over want to show that they get the country. We don't have this country. We are an integral part of this country. And we need the other 14 countries if we want to succeed. We cannot succeed without the other 14 countries. Look, if Nima don't make anybody to be president, Senator Johnson who won 80% in 2011, who have been president in Liberia. When we were with the NUDP, we did our best. But the message was for Nima. It didn't give Nima. This is where we have to be very careful. If we have an agenda, the manner and form we are taking the agenda will make the other countries to get all against us and will not get what we want. We have to be very careful. Nobody is against Nima or any sons or daughter of Nima. What we want the best for our country. But when you start to say, hey, man, didn't vote for me 2022, we'll suffer him, we'll punish him. I mean, just borrow from my friend on what you say, what do not who say, is the first time to see the winner angry. Winner should not be angry. The winner should be happy. The winner should go out for the loser. Because the loser are the angry one. But now, we the loser, we are the happy one. Because when we eat our drivers, my brother, we are content. We don't worry about their big chicken. Let them be angry. and think that 6 years is all to it in life. 6 years not all to it.
You know,
So
the One Nima agenda has been branded as certain group of people being targeted. Names like Councillor Garrison or Yelu have been coming up frequently. That since you didn't support the vice president in 2023, you will be kicked out of the One Nima project, and whatever you say on Facebook, you will be attacked by surrogates of the vice president. What say you on the One Nima agenda as a son of Nima County?
the first thing is that I'm from Vangley by father. My mother is from Catholic. My mother is the daughter of Woto Mongo. Woto Mongo, father was Mongo. Mongo father was Khan. Khan father was Tuo. We established what you call Bedi Sanctuary District. So my background from Vangley, also you need to know. My grandfather Yelu, who they name me after Yelu Dode, come Angbe. Father was Yomi from Slow Yola. When you hear about the great Boya Mangbe, the men that made Boya Mangbe, one that was Yomi. So it is difficult for you to discount us. Because what God blesses, no man can take it away. And who do it I get time for course? Vying there, we know that for coursing. So course can move us. You let it cost me whole day. I will stay right. The good thing, I should yet get energy to go on my phone and start writing. You know, when I used to be in the legislature, my colleague Akara say that your phone in your hand. Soon you take it from your hand. Then that's it. But the guy would be on your phone doing research, writing, doing this. I don't care about what people say about me. What I care about is, let me be honest with myself and believe in what I say. Look, I'm a type of person when I say I'm for you, I'm for you. Gian, when I come today, I say we're making peace. And they say, yes, trust me. That's it. When on Rocardon myself, after the 2017 election, people say, the people will not speak this and that. And every time in the car on Rocardon sees me, you will slow down. Me, brother, how you do? You will speak to me. But our followers were making confusion. But you will see on Rocardon will pay me respect everywhere he sees me. Say, big brother, how are you? And then when I sat down, I said, this guy is very respectful. For me, when I ready to do my thing, I don't care about family issues. And me be very honest with you. On the man say myself, we are person. But I told him, I said, look, on cargo myself, we are made peace. It will be a betrayal at the highest height to go against on cargo. Jim, brother, I'm sorry I can't do this. And that was it. It does not take the relationship between me and Ernest Massive from there. We are still family, but our belief is different. Today, my side did not win. Ernest Massive won. Life still goes on. Orokagon just came out of the country. He had to come pay his respect to me. You were here with me for 9 hours. We were lecturing. That's the relationship we have built. So when I tell you I am this, I stand by it. Even if you put me in the hole, put me there. When I'm down,
do you have any issue currently? Do you have any issue currently with the vice president or any other person from this ruling party? Do you have any other issue with them?
Well, when I took the decision to support the CDC, I knew if we don't win, we were going to expect and experience what we are experiencing today. So I don't hold anything against any of them. What I do know is that my support for CDC, it was an honest support. It was conscious, and I felt that if all of us in NEMA, that President Weah gave a job, and we all betray him, we will laugh today, but in the future, people will not trust the country. But you know what's going to happen in the future? People will say, in NEMA, there are people, when they say they're for you, they're for you. So we took that cloud, that ugly cloud for over NEMA. What they say we're doing now, Osota Muntatos, or the Mike Bloom, the Prophet Elijah, Thomas Guppy, all the guys, Anthony Kuyumpa, Onrokagon, all the others still with CDC. We did it out of conviction. And we felt that if we all just betray, future is not good for us. Then there is no need for me to send my daughter princess to school and be. We were just talking before I came on. I told her, you not come Liberia here with one master degree. You have to get PhD. She said, Daddy, I'm getting tired. I said, I'm getting tired. Then she started joking, if you want me to continue, then you gotta be giving me $100 every month. I said, okay, then we'll play. He said, but you sign paper, you notarize it, and send it to me. I said, no problem. I mean, we can't be struggling to send the children to school. Then the very future we're fighting for, we destroy it. You know why we mean for all the country? That everybody in the country say the people of NEMA are not good. They can betray people. You know what I mean for us? So we are saying that people have the two sides of NEMA. The good side of NEMA and the bad side of NEMA. That what make life good and bad. Let me say this to you today. The vice president, I think it was 4 weeks or 5 weeks ago, invited me to his office. And I went to his office. And it was only two of us in the office. And we have a very frank discussion. It was from that meeting. He told me, there's a need that you and Onrokoga work together. And I said, no problem. Now, what you saw when we went to Organta for Justice, or Chief Justice Bessie, Thanksgiving program, I walked to Onrokoga, on Ryantoyen, we embraced him and spoke to all of them. And we started the friendship from there back. Onrokoga myself, we have been very good. It's just a little by election stuff, which of course is already beyond us. But the difficulty we are facing with our leader, the vice president, is he calls you to the office, he owns people in the office. We start calling all your supporters around, your boss may be betting. That is dangerous. That office that is the second highest office in the country, and confidentiality is very important for that office. So if the VP want to discuss NEMA issue with me, and out of respect for his office, and I respectfully go to the office, then you take it, you call people in company, your man backing you. You call him finally, your man only backing you. Look, what wrong did I do that I'm going to go beg somebody? Look, I have nothing against the vice president, and we are happy that he's vice president. But I never did anything bad to the vice president unless he tells me that I did something to him that will worry me going on my knees and crying on him, as to say life has ended. No. So I just want to say to you, you cannot push a NEMA agenda when we read our thing on Facebook, you say beginning. Who told you our response to the beginning? Anybody who gave you message to them, be brave yourself, you can. Then you myself will push the pain. Then we'll push the logic. And all of the things I have said, nobody will come and say the history you gave me is not true. Like I said yesterday, in 1985, David Towe was part of the Liberal Action Party. But his blood brother, Scatoe, was supporting the National Democratic Party of Liberia. They never made fuss. They choose their path. When in DPL won the election, Nima was represented. That's what we are saying. They respect each other. They unite. But let's stand up for Nima. When we come on the national scene, allow us to choose our own path. Don't force her to pour in one basket. That's my position. If you think you want me to join your basket, you have the opportunity to convince me. Like I told you, Onwokagon gave me every reason for me to support him. So I get convinced. And I stood up for him. I took 3 weeks into a river begging people. You saw the voting got in Vangley? That's me right there. When I tell you, say I'm for you, I'm for you. I don't pretend to people, my brother. So how does unity in diversity amount to them? They can't speak to me. I can't understand. Somebody go say, Gareth, Rosemary can be the one picking say, Gareth, all of the people in Vangley, they beat the one man, they bring the man hall. To bring somebody hall in the country that's not crime. So I told them, I said, look, they're not serious. If you want to be serious, you have to be serious. You don't play smart with smart people. We are too smart enough for people to play smart with us. If you want to have conversation with us, you must be honest with your conversation. And when you are honest, myself will be honest to you. I don't pretend. And that's just me right there, my brother. People will misunderstand me. But that's their belief. So that's it.
Thank you. Folks, if you're just joining us this evening, you're listening to the Heat Hour here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we see a dialogue and a confrontation. We say words and a bullet. We relay on voice of Benjamin Kamoseka in Butu. And it is to our knowledge that Voice of Khan is relaying this show here tonight in Beliget District Complex. Councillor Garrison Dorde Yilu is here tonight speaking to us on a couple of issues. Shadrach, let's hear you. We're going to give you 3 questions. After you, we'll go to Siawite and Yileseva. Then we'll go for second. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Junior. Good evening to Councillor Dorde.
Yes, sir, brother.
Yeah. Thank you, Honorable. We also welcome you again. I think this is the second time appearing on our show. Thank you so much for your explanation. Sat here to listen to you keenly and following your history and the history of our country as well. You were especially important. That would be my first question. Know about your removal and other NEMA official removal after the 2023 elections, where you mentioned that those guys from Southeast went to the president, not to remove their people, but the guys from NEMA did not do, which led to your removal and others. Your removal, it was bad for all of us and some of all who love, how they call it, democracy, and we did feel bad. But again, I want to know from you, when you were sitting as chairperson of the Government Commission, who advised the government on good governance, also as counseling a law, prior to your removal, when you were in that seat, one of your brothers was also illegally removed from the bench of Supreme Court. Comes Kabila Janet, and he went to Equa Court and won that case. And Equa Court ordered the Liberia government to pay the benefits. You, as a chairperson of the Government Commission, advising the government good governance. When you were sitting there at that time, what was your advice to the government for your brother to receive a benefit, says indeed it's good to back each other as a brothers. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, my brother. Let me set the record right. The removal of Cabinet General, nobody from NEMA was removed because CDC at the time was a diving board to confront the government. Our garrison went from one radio station to another radio station, making the case for Justice Jan. I wrote on my page. I wrote several articles on Facebook. Radio station hosted me, issued press statement in Monrovia. I went NEMA. I drove to Senator Johnson's house. I said, Senator, what is going on is not in our favor. Mind you, I was not in government at that time. Justice Janet was removed. It took long. I came to CDC government. I got nominated January 2023. I was confirmed in April 2023. So you look at it. I just took 1 year, less than 1 year. The only thing at that time, it was the election. How we can make the election to be better. Until the former president asked me to take a leave of absence. You understand? And the GCR is clear. You report to the president. The minute you report to leave for absence, you can't say no. Only two things you have to do. Either you resign or you take the leave of absence. So, Justice General issue was not in my purview. I was not at the governance commission, and I was one of those Nimbanians that spoke loud from one radio station to another radio station. Even when we had the meeting, the Thomas Groupiers, Senator Thomas Groupiers, those who will tell you, I was very better with them. So you can't sit there and allow our brother to leave that bench. I spoke to 7 or 8 senators. And you know what they told me? Is it only if your 2 senators will vote against the impeachment and they don't sign the resolution, trust me, we will not sign. But you know what? We took our brother to the Speaker House. Our 2 senators then signed. It was better they recuse themselves. Let the history carry that. The people recuse themselves and the majority voted. Rather than this time. You get what I'm saying? So, to set the record right, I was not at the governance commission. I came in 2023, almost 5 years after the removal of Justice Janet. And trust me, if we have won the election, because we were telling them, you have to pay so that people can know that the rule of law is respected in Liberia. But at that time, Liberia was looking for money for election. So everybody's focus was on the election. You know, the election comes with a lot of national security implications. So every meeting we went to, it was about the elections. Until I took my leave of absence. So I just want to say to you, when you have an issue about NEMA, I'm not afraid to speak. Let me give you one example. When the current RG or police were 106 or 107 that time, and he said on the radio, we have some kind of lawmaker. Look, we went to session, my brother, we stood up, and we never had session that day. We said, if you can arrest or repeat Stockman, and you are brought him back and put him down like an ordinary person, we're not going to sit here. We told Speaker Tyler, we're not going to sit here. And if you will go ahead with your session, go ahead. Speaker Tyler was forced to call the executive master. And we all moved there. And we make our case before the president. And we made her to apologize to her. Let me tell you, when it comes to NEMA, my brother, you won't call my name, call it. but I love my country so much because my grandfather was on the table in 1964. So that legacy, I have to protect it. I have to defend it. And this is what I stand for. So my advocate for NEMA checking, I have always stood for NEMA. The metal steel issue, when they reduced our money, who brought that issue on the floor and held the budget hostage? It was me. So I don't just say that because I'm in legislature, but I don't care about that to you. Because prosperity will judge me for the wrong. When they brought the war and economic crown court, who argued, who made a motion to tell the president that what we need in Liberia? Before the death of Senator Johnson, every week, we're hearing about war crown court, war crown court, war crown court. Since the old man passed away, you hearing about war crown court again? I'm just saying to you, for me, governance commission, I was not born to be there. And the only thing that someone will take from me, I will feel bad, is my license as a lawyer. That one, I pay my school fee to go to go learn it, so now what I depend on. But government done that for me. So those who were behind it, as a business. And there are things that were said to us privately in the presence of unrewarded Sewa donor. I will not say that here. And the person said that the NEMA people there, you're fighting yourself. I will not call the president name. Look, when Clan Chief Jerry Goyon said NEMA was harboring the rebels and told go in the late 80s, the NEMA people stood together. It was not about party. The Internal Affairs Minister, Eloko Musaka, was from the NDPL. He didn't say that my party issue here. It was about NIMBA. They were to weigh everybody. And one thing I remember, my old man said, when some of the chiefs went to him in Campley, he said the thing we're playing with. For us to go to CRC now, that what Jerry Goyon said that true. You know what will be happening? It will be dangerous for our people. We have to be brave to tell CRC, you to call those CRC, to tell CRC what Jerry was saying is not true. When the rebel hit NEMA, you know what happened? Those felt betrayed. He dismissed Eloko Musaka from the Ministry of Internal Affairs because they stood for their people. They were looking at the damage that was being done to NEMA at that time. It was not about party. So you go to GC, you say, okay, yeah, Garrison, but all of the commissioners at GC, we ought to leave or absent. Stanley McLean were in local county campaigning there. But the Lofian defended their people. The Southeastern defended their people. But NEMA, they may not for us. We'll punish them in 2028, then we'll bring them back. They laugh. Do I look at somebody that's so desperate and Jen? No. So, Sandra, I speak both to you. I was not at GC, but check the record. I was the first NEMA man to have press conference, to appear on radio station in Monrovia to defend Justice Janet. Check the record. I spoke. I released press statement. I wrote repeatedly on Facebook. I didn't have my feelings. And if you call the justice today and ask him, he will tell you what I'm saying to you.
Thank you. Even though I said that we are going to ask 3 questions, I beg you. We will be asking two now because we've been joined by other panelists. Let's welcome to the show Mr. Mafasin David, Reverend Marvin Osua. Welcome to the show. Shadrach, let's see the last question.
All right, Council, thank you. And again, your answer also brought me to this point to do a follow-up question to that particular question. Now, I agree with you that you advocated when you were not in government. You were very about it, and you campaign even want to name it. Now you are getting opportunity to serve in the government, especially as governor. One may say because you were out of the government, that's why you were speaking against the government. But now you took over, especially in the position where you could write the president. Now it's no advocate, but about writing and recommending to the president to say, Mr. President, for our government to continue being a good path, legally abide by the rules and regulations of the country. That's my question I'm asking. Were you able to?
When you are in government and you are providing political restrictions for government, not everything you say to the government or to the boss, you got to diverge it out. At times, we sit with our bosses and say, this is it. For our government to have an image out there, some of the issue with rule of law, we have to address it. Because see, the MCC scorecard that today we're boasting that we passed it in 2023. That very soon maybe like probably getting 500 some more million. It's because we gave good advice. It's not because of what happening now, because the scorecard for now not come out. So you talk about rule of law. But you see the situation, and that's why you see some of the international protocol. When we sign onto it, the enforceability is another issue. My take that time was, I think the court should have done, the Supreme Court of Liberia should have done justice to their colleague. You get what I'm saying? That whole case was not even going to ECOWAS court. If our court, when he issued a rate of prohibition to stop the process, I think if they had looked in that direction, it would not be good. But you know, international treaties, like the ECOWAS treaty, it's good. But who's going to enforce it? You gave the ruling for the government to enforce it against themselves. This is where we say sometimes the international protocol, they are very good. But there should be a mechanism put in place on the enforceability aspect. Not just Justice General, there are a lot of Liberians that have one cases over there. Madam Johnson said it. So now, they are not getting redress. The government have not done what it should have done. So I'm just saying to you, we give the advice. And based on the pieces of advice, and because the government was working and met all of those benchmarks, now what will pass the MCC that year? So I challenge anybody to say no, it was not true. Because rule of law is a big component of the MCC. So we gave our advice and we told them, look, some of the issues that the ECOWAS could have, is better that the executive will answer it. But when you have national election, and it was our first election since the departure of UN, the security implication, the monetary aspect, it was not easy. So when you're telling the government, say, right now we got elections, and election got national security implications, the government will go for the issues that got national security implications rather than to go for an individual. I think that where they were waiting, that if they had won the election, they would have done it. But nothing has changed. Government has continued. The roll of going from Ganta to Tapeta, the Unity Party government can say we're doing the roll. But when it started with CDC government, so nothing stopped this government from paying Justice Janneh the money, because they brought arrest. And one of the pillars of arrest is rule of law. So you cannot benefit because it's project. When the other one has to do with liability, you can't handle it. You see? So we should not put the blame on CDC alone. What effort the government is making? This you have said now, they will take the glory that CDC failed to pay Justice Janneh. We are paying him because we respect the rule of law. That is the beauty of democracy. You talk about rule of law. So if there's a ruling yesterday and one government did not enforce it, you can still enforce it. But the domestic debt that Senate Minister Gaffon was talking about, it didn't start from this government. It came from the past government. It was from Ellen government. It was from Judy Bryan government. They are paying it. Why they can't pay Justice Janneh? Why they can't pay him? What they holding there? The road also, we taking glory of it. Oh, the road farm. We're facing the road. But who started it? So the same way taking glory of that road and other projects, the school that they went to open, the model school in Bon County, they were also started by the CDC government. They took glory of it. So take the glory of Justice Janneh. Pay her money. Put into domestic debt. They think what our brother celebrated the year with the infinite. I mean, you put the money in the budget, you're paying. You take the glory. Then we say, yes. CDC didn't pay the money. The Unity Party they pay the money. They really respect the rule of law. Now, how are you looking at? You put the blame on one person. When you said 2 years gone, they may support you, but you can't pay her money. So, Sandra, we gave the advice, and because we gave advice and our policy inscriptions to see how we have good governance, and in fact, we deploy more monitors on the field during the elections. It's one of the reports you were seeing. It was coming from people that are working for governance commissions. Because we deploy people quietly in the counties and doing monitoring and cataloging all those things that were happening. And then if it's the report I was putting together for 2024, if you are seeing that report, very good report. And we have recommendations to give to the new government. Well, it is in the past. But I want to be clear with you. Nothing, absolutely nothing, that is stopping this government from paying Justice Janneh money. Because if you didn't pay, it doesn't mean that you can't pay. You came to rescue. And to rescue, that's my idea. When the bad thing that you say, when I go yesterday, rescue our people. Pay the men money. Then we say, yes, people doing well for us. But you can't take glory of project, but you can't take liability for financial liability. Why?
Thank you, Council. I think, Shadrach, you asked a follow-up to that question. That's why the Council answered. If you got your last question, you can ask it before we go to Siawete.
Council, thank you so much. My last question. I saw recently a post from you about reconciliation in Myanmar, and that drew my attention keenly. I saw it as a good intervention. Now, I want to know from you, when you talk about reconciliation, in not just Nima, but Berege and Tuareg, I think you mentioned that in your post, particular 2 districts. What is your clear and the methodology of that particular process, and what have you done in that district that you think you have to reconcile the 2 districts?
Okay, so thank you. I think from the beginning I said this. The election in 2023 was tense. Brothers were saw themselves on different divides. Sisters saw themselves the same way. Family were divided on political line. And since that election, the Bible say in Nima, especially in Berege, where I'm from. And as a son of Berege, it's a heavy load on me when I go to Campley. When I go visit another person, you say that person that get problem with another person, I will not go there. It's not about me. It's about the people. People who are not speaking to each other, we want to bridge that gap so that they can speak to each other. People who are not reaching to each other's houses, we want to bridge the gap so they can go there. So what I started doing, I've been placing calls to religious leaders in the district to tell them what I want to do. And the reconciliation, there will be a clear model. It's not really about me. I'm just proposing an idea, right? But there will be a committee set. The committee will be set from people from all divides. People from the Unity Party, the CDC, the Liberty Party, the MDR, now the CMC, all the political parties, they have their representation. We'll take people from the religious community, first the Christian community, the Muslim community. We will bring elders, independent elders, that will sit as a panel to have discussion. And then at the end, the government of power will say, Mon boya to agro, mon yama. When they put voice, what making them vex? We will be able to face it. And from there, brothers will engage, we embrace each other. Sisters will do the same thing. Family will come back together. Know now that politics going forward, you can take your star. It does not mean that we are enemies. We should never ever allow politics because he took this side and I'm not with your side. It means we are enemies. We need to erase that. So the thing is not about me, it's about the way people see things over there. And during the campaign, that one thing everybody told me to do. When I appear on radio, 90% of the callers told me that you have to come to reconcile your people. To be leader, my brother, the good side will come, the bad one will come. When the good one comes, you accept it. When the bad one comes, you go, you take responsibility. And what make you to be a leader? Leader don't dodge the bad one, you accept the good one. No.
Thank you, Honorable Garrison. Folks, if you guys joining us this evening, you're listening to the Heat Hour here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we say dialogue in our confrontation. We say words in our bullet. Tonight on the show is Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu, a son of Nima County, a statement of Nima County, speaking to us here this evening on issues happening in Nima and also in Liberia. Over to you now, Sia, with your 2 questions.
Thank you, Junior. Good evening, Honorable Yelu.
Yeah, good evening, Comrade.
Comrade, welcome. I listened to you, when you gave your analysis about the pattern of, support and vote in Nimba, where I think my colleague asked you about the all Nimba agenda. And last night we had one of your former colleague, Honorable Tingban, who also inform the public about the venture about Nimbayans coming together because we have the sitting vice president. And I listened to you when you gave analysis of traps and region and all of that. You serve as the deputy campaign manager, I guess, for the CDC. And you saw how the election results trained in Liberia, where you saw that it was solely regional and can we say tribal from that point. And you are also against I don't know whether the choice of war is good, but you are also standing against the issue of having a one Nima agenda about supporting someone. Now we already got the vice president who is the second in command if President Bouaka does not go to the election. Now Nimbayans are gathering their hearts together and to support the sitting vice president if the president maybe don't contest in the future. How do you reconcile your statement when the election in Liberia and even other parts of the world, they are driven by region, support is driven by region and sentiment as well? How do you reconcile that when even the candidate you supported, the entire Southeast, gave like 80 to 90% vote to the former president? And what wrong does it, or how does it injure the people of Nima if they are supporting their own son? That's my first question.
Okay, that's a very brilliant question. I think we'll just be trying to misconstrue what we have said. For example, Sano County, had they all gone behind their son, Josh Williams, would they have the Minister of State then, or Grace Bean? Would they have the Justice Minister now? Would they have National Security Advisor? You see, why you don't put your egg in one basket? No one takes the vote. You vote at the people's choice. The people will make decision. But you can't tell all the parties there is how to go. They just banned them. You know why? They went in the party way. So they are not protecting their brothers. If all of them are going behind George Williams, and George Williams did not win the election, what will not happen to them? Some country get 2,000 plus vote to United Party. But out of that 2,000 plus vote, it was an honest, truthful vote. And you know what happened? The people who died is Grace Bean from Sano County. Kofi Wu from Sano County. Oscar Tue from Sano County. You see there? So we are saying the way people are running with their message. If you do the math, it will not work for you to achieve your agenda. What is wrong with you to do your work on quietly and the result comes out? But when you tell the people, say, this is how we're going, then the people say, okay, this is how we'll go. Point it out, normal game. Mind you say your wife from the Southeast. His mother is a bastard. The Southeast, the Grable, they are the third biggest tribe in Liberia. The Gio are the fourth. So I'm just saying to you, we have to know how we play our game. If all of the people in the Southeast, they have gone one-sided, and nobody voted for United Party, you want to get slaughtered in the government? Suppose that you put your egg in one basket, and that basket is not very strong to hold that egg, and that basket fall. What happens to you? The egg get damaged. You get a number. but you will not get the result. And the common example was, I said, look at it, the 2011 election, out with the NUDP, you know, but you know what happened? We have some of our brothers supporting the Unity Party. NUDP did not win. Who won the election? Unity Party won the election. You know that, for example, like the guy they got down, came from NUDP. It didn't come from Unity Party. We submitted list fee because at that point we came in and we were the king's maker. Nobody telling anybody say, if you go and convince the people and the people agree to your message, that's it. Nobody going to beat anybody but for it. If I go and convince the people, that's it. But if you start putting the message out there, and then the people grab it, you are just undercutting your own son that you're talking about. Because one country cannot make you to be president. No one lie to you. They must rather with here. The Southeastern that must rather. There are many more than Lima. Check the number of communities that the Southeastern get here. Go to Bruges Island, go to Nicotin, go to the other place. That's all of them. Next to them are the Lothian. So we have to be careful how we propagate message on the national scene. When you go in your house, you're doing your talking in house, it's a different thing. But when you come and just train that kind of message, the other people grab it too and start doing the same thing. You know what's going to happen to you? You undercut yourself because of your own message. Look, messaging is very important, and the timing of it is very important. You talk about 2029 election. All the people you come together. So you tell me all the other people to go together and fight against the Nima people. It's too soon for that. We have to be very careful and strategic how we propagate message out there on the national stage. When we go in house, we'll speak our guilt, we'll speak our manner, we'll speak everything. Now, where to do it? When you come out, you take your side. The people with desire, nobody absolutely will tell you that leaders should not come from accounting. Nobody. But it should not be at the detriment of the entire people. It should. What the person is saying is good.
You can ask a second question. See how it is.
Thank
See how
you.
it is, are you there?
Yeah, my computer was a little freezing. Thank you, Honorable Yelu. The issue with back to Nimba on the issue of reconciliation, that you talk about, and I listen to you talking about there are no truthful elders in Nimba nowadays, in your words. Probably sometimes the way elders see things, we the laymen don't see it like that. I know you say Okoga is your long-term ally, and you witnessed what happened of recent. And from the conversation, you also deduced that Okoga has some issue, but he are not brought it up to his little brother, who is the vice president. Do you think you that also understand the tradition, was it right when Okoga few months ago when he announced to the Nima people and the elders that if there be any dissatisfaction or misunderstanding, he will revert to the elders in Nimba to be settled rather than going on the radio when he said it publicly to the people of Nimba. And you also condemn the position of the elders that Honorable Koga was wrong. In your own wisdom, do you think it was timely for Honorable Koga to put out those information? And as a senator of the county, do you think it was right in that manner to bring the issue of Nimba on the public, on the radio? Oh, the council gone.
Yeah, I think the council is facing some network difficulties.
Hey, council, there's Carly, man.
I don't know what is happening. Maybe he will rejoin us very
shortly.
Sergio,
advise the council.
He will. Let's welcome to the show Yelesa. Yelesa, you've been away for a very long time. How you doing, Chief? The Reverend Pa. Before we come to Yelesa,
Yeah.
I don't want you to get in any problem with the Reverend. So just hold on for a bit and let the Reverend speak. Reverend, welcome.
Excuse me. Hello, thank you so much for welcoming me this afternoon. I know it's been a little while. Yeah, good afternoon. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Siawite, go ahead again with your question. I don't know whether he got it or not. What going on, Siawite? I hope you're not playing with the council network, because if you see Shadrach sitting and then playing with his phone, there's something wrong somewhere. Shadrach, please look up to us, and if possible, try to make your hand visible so we can see. Okay,
they never giving problems, so I don't know.
No, we already take care of that. Shadrach, just make your hand visible so we can see. Siawite, go ahead.
Council, did you got my question?
The second question? No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was saying, regarding the issue in Nimba of recent, people tell me, as, parent being between the vice president and the senator. For me, we are not getting the position of the vice president. It was the senator. But when the senator made a position on the radio, my question to you, because the network is that before the election of Honorable Koga, he made a public pronouncement that Council,
I'm not hearing you.
Okay, you getting me now?
I'm getting you now.
Okay.
Before the election.
Yeah. No, I was just, when you talk about the issue of elders in Nimba, they are not proving themselves now to be elders. You get historicity of elders rules in Nimba. Now, I was saying, Senator Koga, who has been a long-term ally, and you understand the tradition very well in Nimba. Before his election, he appealed to the consciences of Nimbaans that what they are being, the tussle in the caucus, with national leaders and stakeholders, he promised the people of Nimba when there's any issue in Monrovia, they will refer to the county to be resolved. My point to you, or my question to you, was Senator Koga in the right of going on the radio when he already promised the people of Nimba? Don't you think it was important to go back to the county and after a few months of his election when he promised the people of Nimba?
So I would not say it was right or it was wrong, because I am not in the position to declare somebody right or wrong. But what I do know, like I said, that's one of the things we were saying just now. The elders should have sat in Nimba and call them there, or someone Koga in Nimba. Why are they walking to them in Monrovia, in fact? So we don't have, so to tell you all now, our tradition has been erased completely. We don't have meeting place in Nimba where the men go to sit down and discuss issue confronting the county. It will be done in Monrovia, on the radio, on Facebook. My brother, no country will erase their history. The great United States, where most of our comrades here, they have history, they have culture, and they respect that. So we should not just say, I'm not saying, because I have not really followed the situation, the incident between Koga and the VP. I have not heard from the VP, right? And I don't want to say Uncle Koga is right to say anything. I have said the elders should have been in Nema to invite their sons in Nema when there's an issue confronting the county. And they see one of them going overboard, they should call them in Nema. Their intervention, it was good to intervene, but the methodology was not good. I feel they should have called the people in Nema on our soil to discuss that issue. Coming to Monrovia, Facebook, people doing they want. Look, it's not our culture. You know, sometimes in the interior, people discuss their thing midnight, men discuss their thing midnight in the morning, the result comes out. What wrong with them to call Senator Koga and the vice president? He's their son to Nema. Nothing wrong with that. But you come here and things that you should handle privately, you make it public. So when you make it public, you know what's going to happen? People start taking their side. Do you know in a very early council, they were divided? They were divided. Other people say, we don't want you to say they want, we don't want they want. If they are gone to our setting area, they have gone to our soil and discuss the issue and get a one definite position. That position is very heavy on them. But when our people start missing any small thing with politics, why do you think you get all the powerful elder then Beyer is leading the people to come to Monrovia? In my mind, Beyer is on the government payroll. So people who do supporting Koga will say, the guy is already conflicted. You get my point? You need neutral people. That's why you see politics is dynamic. Work behind the scene, get the elders together, and you push them. You will get a result. Not everything you gotta be in front of it. Sometimes you work behind the scene, you still get a result. You can work behind the scene and get a result, brother. So I see no reason why these guys will, all the people will come to Monrovia. We should learn to be discussing Nema issue in Nema, not in Monrovia. They play a walk and hustle to go back home. And the beauty of our county. Nema men get money here, you will pay horse in Nema. And the difference we get with a lot of counties. Because anything we look for here, we will always go back home with it. So what you think when we get father want to Nema to be make Nema fun? Look at Gantor today. Gantor was brought, it was leveled down. 2003-4. Gantor was leveled down. But you will ever believe that Gantor was leveled down? Compare Gantor to City, the Kakata, then that was not leveled down. Be careful then. Compare them. You can compare, apart from Monrovia, you get any city, you can compare with Gantor now. Because when we look for things, we carry back. Go Nema, go to the village and see the horses, you will see there. We don't forget about ourselves. And since we know our culture, and we know the importance of home, when we have an issue, we carry home, we solve it there. Not in Monrovia. The hustle ground here, we can hustle here. The real people are Nema.
Thank you, Council.
I don't think for we having an issue with each other, it should not always be on the radio. There's a channel you got to follow. Not everything you voice on radio. You know that since my removal, you not see me going on radio, say, oh, yeah, what happened, then what happened. Just a few they were talking about these issues, right? I never went to any radio. I got evidence, I get documents, I got information. But I did not. You know why? What was important to me is that let's sleep indoor life. And it can't be peaceful. Then move on. Life does not stop one time. So people who think that one day is the end of life, no, I don't think that. And one good thing, I'm in my 50s, but at least I still appear a 30-year-old picking though, because I get big body, right? So if God gave me long life, I will still enjoy myself. But you see, the party get big. So all of you say you see them will put your body together, you can't make it with me. Even my brother, my first thing, not get body by me. But I'm just saying to you, our heart, what people respect us by is our heart. Our ability to take things from here, look for things here and carry home. And that is our example. That is the pattern that we should follow in anything we want to do. When I say I
Thank
follow,
you.
you're laughing at me there.
Thank you, Honorable Garrison. Those of you just joining us tonight on the show, you're listening to Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu, a son of Nima County, former representative electoral District 5. District 4, sorry.
You say Monyon here. Say the ball from
Monyon. Monyon. So Ulysses, we're going to come to you very shortly. Let's give the lone female here, courtesy to ask her 2 questions, then we can come to you, Ulysses. Let's hear you, Mana Lorena.
Good evening, fellow panelists, and good evening to our followers on Facebook and those in Radio Land. Good evening. Comrade, good evening.
Good evening, man. How you doing, comrade?
I'm okay. So this is my first question. So in 2023, there was this argument coming from your camp, from most of your supporters, that people, Nimbayans, going to support the rescue government or the rescue team at the time, was being like hating on Nimbayans who were working in the CDC-led government, like you, like former Deputy Minister Wilfred Bangura, and like and how you call Big Brother Wardier, so Taiwan were naming all the people that were working in the government. They said it is out of hate for you guys that people are going to how you call it, to support the rescue government, because they want you people, they want to give the vote to the rescue government so that CDC is not in power, and then when CDC is removed, because they don't want to see you people working in. And I mean, it was not just like an intellectual discussion. They were really, really insulting people. I'm one of the victims. I got more than 50 screenshots that I did. I'm keeping it in my Google Drive for future evidence. So, I mean, in that election, there was no Nimbayan on the ticket at either presidential candidate or vice presidential candidate. But the fact that there were Nimbayan holding key position like you, they still saw it as being hateful to you people, and that's why people for Nimba were supporting the other candidate. And people were saying this is a time, I mean, we are in a country of democracy, and everybody can support the political party they want to support, and although have or one goal to see Nimba up there. But now in this era, now the issue of putting in one basket become the discussion. The very people who were insulting, not intellectually discussing, but insulting people, and you people making a lot of posts, now have taken the role of we cannot put our air in one basket. How do you reconcile the statement of 2023 from your camp to the statement of 2025 from your camp again? That's my first question.
For the record, I will not say to you what your private conversation you have with people or what happened behind the scene. I don't have evidence of that. I have said.
Excuse me, Comber. Excuse me, not private conversation, but for every time, like if you post something like to elevate the rescue, somebody come on your post to insult you literally, not like chatting with somebody. I'm talking about on Facebook. That's what I mean.
Okay. For me, what I'm going to say to you is that the young people out of youthful exuberance and excitement, they can overreact most of the time. And I've always told them, you see, for me, I look at the election in 2023 from 2 angles. One, I say, okay, if we see Nimba, then all of us should go together and support your one Congo going for the higher seat. But I see it was a hypocrisy that we say we should get our best. And Tier 1 is one of the best from Nimba. And he was going to be president. So the fact that Tier 1 was in the race, the current VP2 was running as a running mate to Bouaka, and George Weah, who a mother hero from Gbi and Doru, was also in the race. They gave people the right. Today, when we're talking, we have to feel that maybe because somebody mother from Dobosna in Gbi and Doru, then it means that the appellant is now Nimba by mother too. No. So I was saying, if the biggest basket we wanted was the presidency, then there was no need to even be talking about rescue. Then we have a very good, qualified, intelligent, well-known, internationally accepted candidate, which you are right around behind that candidate, in the person of Tier 1 Seye Gonglo. So the message about people's interest, it was not about Nimba. Because if we were preaching Nimba, then we should have said, okay, let's go behind Tier 1 Gonglo. Because Mayu VB Kun was going as running mate. George Weah was going as the standard bearer of the CDC. Tier 1 Gonglo was going as the standard bearer of the LPP. So most of the things people were saying, it was like bias. People were not even looking at Tier 1 Gonglo. It was about the number 2 position. So why we can't be honest with ourselves? If Nimba meant well, I would say, and I said, when I appear on, I had a joint program with Radio Kegima, I think about 5 or 6 different radio stations in Ganta. I said, look, if the Nimba people come together today and say, look, all of y'all are going for this, that, we want Tier 1. Y'all carry Tier 1. So Tier 1 now qualified to be president. They put them who have been president in the country. You can compare their record with Tier 1 Gonglo record. He more than qualified. He got a very outstanding records. So it was not about the rescue or the CDC, but people were just pushing their own interest. And for me, the biggest thing I committed is to accept to be campaign manager. But just today, somebody was accused of rape. He told leave for absence. He said, take leave for absence and go defend yourself. When you take leave of absence, you are a private person. Look, we lie on each other. Look, come let me be very bold to you. After that election, there was questions from international people to me. Email. I still have those emails, and I responded. I sent the evidence to them. I told them I went to represent on Rogompo Kagon. There is the audio from the 2 election milestones at Sani Kwede. They listen to the audio and say, but y'all need my people care each other for no reason. And I want to care our people. The lies on each other. That had Justin Fiado down. Now we're not crying that killed Justin Fiado. Now Guillaume, that Guillaume kill him. Or AZV and John Yomi. Now our own brothers and kids. Samuel Doki. Now our own brothers and kids. They lie on them. Moses Duopu. Who killed Moses Duopu? Our own brothers. They will say the person want to now, the person want to do this because they see the person shining. They bring it down. Look, our diversity, our unity, our diversity should not be a ground for us to betray and lie on each other. That's my position. If we think we want to be great, America is great. I want one state that make America great. They came together, but they have their belief. In America, they can tell the blue state, the white state, the red state, they tell you that. So, we should not use politics to destroy each other. Like I said to you one time, God in heaven knows. Many days, people who were here, I used to blast at those guys. Make palaver with them. I think one time my husband came to the house here, he saw our verse with those guys. I told them, discuss the issue. Share your candidate. Leave people. One thing I can tell somebody, if I post something on Facebook, you come constructively, I will engage you. But when you come with insult, I get two options. The other option, I either delete your comment from on my post, or I block you when I know that it's consistent. And you're not bringing anything to the table, but you want to just come and insult somebody, and I know that I can't compare myself, or you myself will not equal, and I'm going to hurt my head. I will just block you. That one, I don't owe anybody my page. You get what I'm saying? So what we have done to ourselves, we have to change from it. You know what? If we're not careful, we'll go back to what happened to Charles Sutton. They use us. They got the power. What happened at last? We never benefited the power. So we have to learn from the past. The government says when you forget about your past, you destroy your future. Without the past, there can be no future. And where we are going now, everybody, they're all against you. Look, people should stop going to the vice president saying the other person against you. The person envy. Why should we envy somebody? Me and the VP, we all got elected together, went to the legislature. You see, God does not choose people or bless people the same way. So now the way you think that God should bless you, not the way you will go through. His blessing for you is different. So I don't envy people. Anybody who knows me will tell you I don't envy people. Because I don't know where my blessing will come from. And when you envy people today, tomorrow, when you get there, other people will envy you. I don't envy people. But I'm just constructive. When I'm doing things, I look at the bigger picture. And my bigger picture is Nema. So if we will always use lies to destroy each other, then the other will take advantage of us. So in my mind, you asked me how can I reconcile that? I told you, you yourself to reconcile is your own statement. Because we had Teron Gonglo, we were running to be president. Why did we not carry Teron Gonglo? Was he not qualified? He is 100% qualified than even most of the people you're talking about today. Teron is one of our best. But you know what? We each of us choose our path. So, Councillor Gongo sees me, he got no issue with me. He can't say why he didn't support me. Every time I see the old man, he says, oh, my son, Nema is all we have. Let's keep working together. And now I really respect him off. And not just that though. I know a case about Teron that made me I just love him. But when it comes to politics, I choose myself. But normally that just private thing. Teron, one of those that is my role model. I really love him of his thing. I learned a lot from him.
Thank you. Madam Lorena, your last question.
Okay, so my question wasn't really about why didn't we carry Teron or one of our best. My question was reconciling the contradiction of the 2022 statement from your camp and that of the one coming 2025. And that you know better than me because you are political. Hello, you know this better than me that politics is about number, and we all know that Teron was far from winning. Teron was carrying a vice president that could not even give you 500 votes. He only got known because of the position he currently serving. So we know he was not, he was far from winning. So the best option on the table then was our one of us being a running mate to the most popular or the second popular candidate or one of the popular candidates in the race, and JMB at the time. So that's it. So my second question, the last time you appeared, your last appearance before this one, you talk about reconciliation. In fact, before your appearance, you have made a post about reconciliation, and we were all excited about it, and I'm still excited about it. And I asked a question that the Bible says in the book of Acts that, you know, Jesus was telling his disciples to start from that Jerusalem. And I said your Jerusalem in this context is representing the honest man here. Considering the fact that you are related, considering the fact that he supported in 2017 and 2020, and then in 2022 you did not support him, anybody, even me, I will have some level of like regret or some level of, you know, maybe bitterness or some level of unforgiveness in my heart against. So I'm just saying against that person. So if you want to come up with reconciliation as in Nima, especially in Bedigesa district, your Jerusalem should be honest. That you should sit down with. By this time, it almost like a month since you made a pronouncement. So I want to know the last thing you said you have not met him, but you will. So since your appearance and to this one, have you sat with your Jerusalem to discuss the issue of this reconciliation or to even reconcile with him? Because it doesn't have to be like or ceremony, but to honestly reconcile with him, and then before you can start coming up to the public, have you done that since your last appearance?
Honest, my little brother, we did our reconciliation long time. But we're not going to do reconciliation on the radio or Facebook. We met, we talked. Do you know that the case about breaking their houses down, I was one of the lawyers in the case? And I played a very significant role in that case. So I'm just saying to you, we are reconciled. But now everything will come on Facebook. Me, I'm not on Facebook. When you see me writing on Facebook, I probably say you should bring on Facebook. I'm talking about my children's birthday and this and that. Oh, I dance more. Me, I can dance. So I don't dance. I go on Facebook, I dance. So everyone can see me happy. You know what I'm saying? I love to be happy.
You and DK.
I can find those people. So I come to you.
Okay.
Me and Ernest have reconciled a long time. I see. So honestly, when I left the show, I listened to your party comment. But I wish I had already left the show and I was retiring today because I have a case to come to Monrovia the next day. So and I was in Gompa. We danced. Me, the devil danced that whole day for Justice Blessed program. You know, the dance step I took there is a magnificent step that you can't find easily around here. So look at DK, wait, man, will you wait? Let us see your thing. You know I can dance past you. But Lauren, let me tell you, we reconcile and we have done with it. But we don't put everything out. Do you know that my birthday last year, Ernest, was to my house? Do you know that? My birthday, 2024, October 13, he was here. So to tell you that we passed that stage, that means that my little brother, that family, you know that family shit now. They will not be the one doing our thing. Family you can only bend, but you can't break. That means my family. If you do DNA on Ernest and do DNA on me, you know that we're the same background. You get what I'm saying? Well, before I take a leave of you from a Lorena don't care. Your assertion that we know that Councillor Gonglo was not going to win, for me, is inaccurate. Because you don't guess. How do you know that he was not going to win? We have a very good number. The intellectual community in Liberia was supporting him. In NIMAD, the way he got voting other counties, if NIMAD put him, their vote behind him. You think he will not go second place? You can't second place. Then by this time, maybe he's president. Because if they weren't going to go in run up with anybody, trust me, people will rally behind him hugely. So that insinuation that or perception that he could not win. What the yardstick that people use that you could not win? You could not win. No. You know we choose our path. Since we choose our path, we should respect each other. Those of you who are supporting the rescue, we will respect you. Those of us who supported CDC, you'll respect us. Those who supported Tier 1 Gonglo, you'll respect them. Nima, there is no lesson for one person to say, I get a county. No one person get that lesson. The same right you get in Nima, I get the same right. And my children will get that same right. Let me say something to you. 2005 and 2011, my father.
Excuse me, Comrade. Can you focus on the reconciliation question instead of going back? And because you're going back to where we came from.
No, Lorena, I beg you know, if you ask the guest this question, let him be.
No, the guest is not answering the question I asked. He's answering the question already and answered within 2 minutes. You know, be fair now.
Like we say on the show, we don't owe anybody.
Female Comrade. Get a milk Comrade too, man.
let him answer the question the way he
I answer your question, and you never listen.
Comrade,
You never
answer
did.
the question
You did a
about-
rebuttal. You did a rebuttal, and I came to clarify your rebuttal. I said your rebuttal was inaccurate. So I'm
Go
just
ahead,
saying to you,
Councillor.
if you hold your rebuttal constant, I'm asking you what the yardstick you used to say the man was not winnable. No yardstick. We should talk things based on scientific facts. And I can tell anybody, if Nima had rather been anti one Gonglo, then he president by now. We're not going to be talking about vice president, then he president by now.
Thank you.
If
Thank
Nima
you,
had
Councillor.
rather been anti one Gonglo, Tiawan Gonglo will be president. So we all
Okay, so senior comrade, I want to take away. You say after the 2023 election, you and Representative Ernest Massey have reconciled everything that happened in 2023, right?
I said yes.
Okay, thank you.
Go back to my page for my birthday last year on Romance year year. And we have
I know I saw it for me, but I think anybody can go to any party. I saw it.
Someone you're not friendly, we can go to your house. Who told you that? You're go there and you're married me. It's not possible. We family will not resolve our thing. You think we're going to go put it on Facebook? But
okay, thank you. That's what I wanted.
My family now. So I tell you about my family thing.
Thank you, Councillor. Again, always on the show, we say dialogue and confrontation.
Joe, one second. Lorena, you still got any question for the council? We want to give you the opportunity.
Hello? Yeah. Ask one more question.
Yeah, go ahead. Joe, let's give you the opportunity. Ask one more question to the council.
Even Jigga came on time to her. Jigga came on time to her.
Lorena asked a harmless question to the
I think Jigga can sustain a question for Lorena. I think Jigga can sustain a question for Lorena.
No, Lorena, I got 2 minute question for the
Senior comrade, so you are one of Nima's well-schooled sons, and especially so you are good lawyer. Most of your clients have said that, and you were a senior government official in the CDC-led government. A politician, a public administrator. We start doing the CDC regime or administration whenever there was a major audit report coming up or periodic audit report coming up. Auditors that mysteriously, not because they were sick, not because they got drowned in a river, but just mysteriously die. And in this, I said because the chief edition on the show, Kalaskin, all watching our show. So, but in this administration, we see that all these people have been coming up, but that even implicated people at the Ministry of State, one of our own, the other agency. And then the auditors, the people at GSC, they say, I mean, nobody has complained that, oh, one of my shoes got missing because we did all the report, LTC, everything is going on well. So what would you say when it comes to the attempt or the effort in fighting corruption? How will you rate the CDC government in 6 years and the UP government in 18 months?
I think the best people that could do that rating was the United States government. And they said the CDC government passed the MCC in 2023. By that, we were qualified for the money that you're boasting of today, the rescue, to get 500 and some more million. Yes, it will be because of the good work. But I'm a lawyer. I don't speculate. There is no evidence in my hand that I can say, because somebody died, that was CDC who killed him. Unless you tell me that nobody had died and your rescue came to power mysteriously. So, but you know what happened to the CDC? You're in the opposition. We all were in the opposition before we joined the CDC. We were very effective with our propaganda. Now, the opposition, they are weak with propaganda. And I was giving you more space. When you go to Bali, say the Bali or the Cape people, whether you are in Sierra Leone You on your street in Freetown, they say that the Monrovia, but you will not find anywhere in Monrovia that get that kind of place. So they were very effective with their propaganda. Maybe we give you your space so that you can get drowned, and when we get ready for you, there will be no way for you to even stand up. So we are giving you more space. Not that we're not cataloging everything that's happening, we cataloging it. And when we get ready, we'll talk. They'll come for every one of us. So people are equally dying in this regime. But we're not talking about it because we don't have evidence to say the person died. We don't want to lie on anybody. In our opposition life is not to lie on people. We want to look at the bigger picture and be constructive in what we are doing. So, mysterious death, that I don't have evidence that anybody killed somebody. There is no autopsy report that the people die because people strangulated later than they want happen. People are dying in this regime. When fire hits a God house, people say that was CDC government, but more houses have been burned since you came to power in less than 2 years. So should we say that you burning all the houses in Liberia? You talk about all the position went to the southeast, but you're not telling the Liberian people now that 65% of this government they are from Lofa County. The whole financial sector they are controlled by Lufian. You are not saying that. But 7 counties, you say, oh, the private in the southeast, 7 counties. But now 1 county in Liberia get everything. Even if it cause their government to spend $5 million for central bank governor to resign and pull another Lufian there, you spend the $5 million. But schools don't get tears. Hospital without drugs. But you pay $5 million just to get 1 man out of job and get another Lufian job. You're not talking about that.
Thank you, Councillor. Thank you so much.
When we get ready for the propaganda will come out. But right now,
give me a time. One more question.
No.
Let the council talk.
Thank you.
Let the council talk. Let the council talk. Let the council talk.
Gentlemen, we are running out of time. The other panelists need to ask.
Man, that a female come with small.
Yeah, we will come back.
And I 2 questions per panelist, and then one more question.
I get no time. Let's listen to the host. I get no time today. Leave all alone.
No, Council, we will extend the time, but we still got almost 4 or 5 panelists that haven't asked. If we still have time, I feel we'll go for 2nd round. But let's hear you. Let's say again before you speak. Your reverend is on the show. I'm not saying that you should speak up, but I'm saying before you speak, your reverend is here.
Oh man, don't bring our politics here. That reverend.
I'm in a reserve deacon.
Don't bring politics between us here.
I'm in a reserve deacon.
Oh, so the council is reserve deacon. All right.
My man,
let's hear your 2 questions.
UCDC man, please wait. I'm on a time. Don't take my time. Council, how you doing?
I'm fine, man, brother.
Come on, you don't be.
Hey, that you don't be so going on.
Okay.
You pop blanc, I don't know.
All right. I know our time is fast spent, so I'm going to just go with this very simple question. In terms of performances and the operation of government, how will you rate this government current performance and that of the past regime, which you serve, which you spend part-time with?
Okay, you just said thank you. Is that your question?
Yeah, that's all my question there. Our time is gone.
But you just said the question is so simple. The international community, the American government pay you late. They say we pass MCC. Until your government can pass MCC, we are the best.
Councillor, how will you rate the answer?
I'm rating it based on the support your people in Liberia. And the fact that we're going to get 590 million from our work. It means I will rate our government better than what you are doing. Until you reach that level, we're better than you.
Okay. All right. Another question is this.
Yes, sir.
Will you accept any position from this government?
Honestly, I want to rest myself. I don't want position now. I get passion for law, and I want to practice honestly because I see a very promising future in law. If I focus on it, the money I will make as a lawyer, the government will not pay me that money, especially now I'm a counselor at law. I think it's just the only situation I'm faced with is when the Nima come, they're free of charge. I put gas in the car to carry them to court. I buy food for them, they eat. I plead their case, and then I pay their way to go back home. If that politics was not there, where someone can I say, okay, go to the clerk, go to the secretary, she will bill you, you pay the money they put in your account. My brother, I got no worry about job. And right now, between you and myself, I got no worry about job. You know why? I'm from Monyon. I can eat Zeipa, I can eat Zoklo, I can eat Sinio. I ain't eat Kosoretin, eh? So nothing, nobody will pierce my stomach or look in my stomach and know whether I eat Zeipa or I eat Zoklo or I eat Sinio. I'm content. I'm always satisfied with what I have. But government can call you to serve your country. And if people call you on an honest basis, that one is different. But somebody should not tell me, say, we want to use you so we'll get you a job. No, I will not do it. I want, if you look, yesterday, the current vice president and Senator Johnson played a very important role in me accepting position from the CDC. They convinced me, let me tell you today, they were the one that convinced me that we should work together. And when we accepted, then they say we should leave from there. I said, no, I'm not that type of person. I don't betray people. That's me right there. If I tell you today, I say, look, me and the vice president were working. My brother, I will be at a forefront. That means right there. I don't betray people. If I say that for you, especially in politics and my social life, I mean, give that disclaimer. Lorena, you get what I'm saying? Eh? I'm talking politics here. I will be very, very. But where we are, I'm satisfied, honestly, between you and myself. My brother, I can eat on time. And they're good in my best food at GB now. So, you're not going to see me to Boulevard Party to say, man, when you eat chicken there, you move a hamburger. Now, my area there, when you come to my house, my breakfast at GB. On Sunday, my breakfast at GB, my lunch at GB, my dinner at GB, everything at GB. I'll give you man now. So, what do I want? I'm satisfied. All I fight for is my people. Look, the short time in the CDC government, we carry ambulance for the people in Bede. They say that wheelbarrow. The rescue people say that wheelbarrow. But like the wheelbarrow saving people life there. The last time I went to the community college, the boss we told President where to give there. That he gave. It's there. When Oroduna myself, when we talk, we say, look, we got our background from the Inland Church. And our people will ask you in government, what did you people do? The president gave us boss. We gave it to the Inland Church.
Oh, the Inland people in Bang? The Inland people receive boss? The Inland people receive boss?
The pastor is here.
No, Chris, I beg you now, Chris, stop.
So, also, today, the wheelbarrow, they say, will carry camp like one saving the people in Bede get Sanctuary District now. That ambulance, one of the best. You can't, the type of the ambulance will carry to camp, you can't find it anywhere in Nima. It was not about our pocket. On the lives of Duna, all of us that were fighting, we're not fighting for ourselves. And mind you, people who fighting us today, if we have won the election, we who have been the one going to president, we have to say they are our brothers. And Duna myself, we said, look, we will make sure we bring peace between, we reconcile our president, we are and our senator. We said that. It was on our table. You understand? So we were not fighting for ourselves. If we're fighting for ourselves, one of the president say, get our money. But everything we're fighting for, that are people. When the radio station in Ban were having problems, Duna went to the Minister of State and talked to the minister. They intervened there. When Tapeta radio station were having problems, Duna and myself went to the Minister of State. We intervened there. But you know what happened? The very radio station they were interviewing on their behalf. They were weapons used against us. We could not be allowed to use the radio station. Do you know that you close the small stations in front of us in Nima? So I'm just saying to you, brother, let's respect each other in wheresoever we find ourselves. Look, you guys actually consider you my brother, that you're from Tua River, and you myself on the same road. You are from Soyola, you're from around Gameplay over there. Look, my brother, we are the same people. But no matter what happens, we should not destroy each other, lie on each other. When something how can someone be in Blanc too? And something happened in Zwolle, then you say that garrison you do. But in the modern world that we're in, nobody will bring you pictures and say that garrison picture in Zwolle. Nobody will bring you pictures and say that garrison picture in Wayplay. But my name was the household name. Anything you say that daughter. I said, one woman saw me in the last encounter, he said, my son was born my child in daughter. I said, why? He said, your nigga can ring oh. Because when they put to that bad thing, they say that daughter. Then what happened? That daughter. So, all I can say to you, my brother, Nima is all we have. We should do all to protect it. It should not be at the detriment of our future. And the way we propagate the message, if we are not careful, we'll turn the rest of the 14 countries against us. That's my position. We have to be careful. Guillaume say, wa kodoe o kodo. We gotta be careful. The thing we're doing out there, you think when the message you put it out there, when all of 14 countries receive that message, you know what's going to happen to us? Then the president is saying you will not get it because one country will not make you to be president. We have to rethink the strategy. But for me, I'm happy in my opposition life. The day I young people go to my cassava farm there.
Thank you, Council. Reverend, let's hear your two questions. After you, we go to Mr. Matheson, Grace, and DK.
All right, thank you so much, Junior. Thank you so much, Junior, and good evening to everyone. Good evening, Honorable Councilor.
Good evening, Reverend. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. Good seeing you. You ran away from me, so we'll talk that one off air.
No problem, Reverend. No problem.
I listened to you keenly when you were talking about Nimba situation, and you said, as Nimbayan, we need to learn from our mistakes. And I want to ask you this evening, you once upon a time served as a representative of Nimba County. During your stay in office, what were some mistakes that you made that you have learned from that you wish to avoid so you have the opportunity to serve the next time?
Thank you. One of the biggest mistakes I made is that to allow my inner circle to surround me and don't allow people to get access to me. It was the biggest mistake because they build a wall around me, and when there is an issue, I will not hear it. I will not know about it until maybe there was something said or after when I left the legislature before I could even get to know about it. So as a leader, you need to really create that chance for people to have that time to see you. Reach out and don't allow people to say, in my office, I even tried, Reverend, to not even have people saying we want book appointment before we see the lawmaker. People will see me, that DK over there, people will see me in the hallway, I say they're going in the office, we'll talk. Another thing, like I said today, envy. People envy you for no reason. Junior Garrison's son and myself were in Vingley. We used to do things together. We all used to go home. We go fishing together, like the men are represented. Then we all honorable. Some people just go against you for it. Some people will say, because they went to your mother to ask her for credit and she said she didn't get money, it means she mean. Or they went to your father and said, Papa, give me money. Papa said, today, my son, it's not easy. But they forget to know that every day as a lawmaker, we get over 3, 4, 5, 6, 700 people sitting there waiting for us. Before we take pay, that money finish. You understand? But the other thing is that you talk about mistake. I think in my mind, our focus was about the people. And for me, maybe that my biggest mistake is always about the people. Because it has never been about me. It has been about the people. In 6 years, over 30 some more projects in one district, it speaks volume. But you know what? People see it different. So like we said earlier, information, dissemination is very much important in whatsoever you do. And when you don't have a good strategic public relation person to build that link between you and the public, people will lie on you and the public will believe it. People will lie on you, the public will believe it. So I think if I have the opportunity to serve as representative, which of course I don't have the mind to be representative again, trust me, I don't have the mind to be representative again. Because the people that's willing to be represented in my district, that people then that's our people then. They are go back there for to go forward the representative position, take me from there. I prefer to provide consultancy, advise them, and move on, rather than putting myself in the race. No. So that issue of being represented by the district number 4 or district number 3 is not on my mind. Whosoever there will support them to succeed, because the success of our people is very much important. When the lawmaker fails, you pray for the lawmaker to fail. It means you want your people to suffer for 6 years. So for me, my prayer is always that they should be successful. They should succeed. Like this government, in the past, they were praying for a government to fail. But for me, we in the opposition will pray for them to succeed, because when things are hard, we always feed it. When Becca Red Press dropping, the poor man buying 2004, everyone buying the same thing. When the press went up, we always feed it. So in the opposition now, we are very constructive and we think about the bigger picture. The bigger picture is Liberia. And we want the best for Liberia. So we're not going to go lie on people. We're not going to take their body from Freetown and say their body are in Liberia. Now you see the drugs issue now. Yeah. So I'm just saying to you, at that time, we were just coming, it was 2005. The second democratic election, post-war election, was in 2011. With the level of understanding now, it was not like that. But for me, I pray for my leader to succeed so that our people can suffer. I want the best for the people, and I think that should be the best thing I can do for my people. Any way I can help them, I will help. Always.
All right, thank you, Honorable. My last question for tonight. Your critics always criticize you or accuse you of political instability. You are a strong supporter of CDC. Before coming to CDC, you came from another party. And during the Gong senatorial election, you went as a independent candidate. And your critics think that you have been unstable in your stand as a politician. Of recent time, one of your colleagues came on the show and said sooner or later you will be going over to MDR. What do you have to say about that in relation to your political instability?
Well, I don't know when you say political instability.
Not consistent.
There were several there were several parties that were running after me. If I want to be unstable, I will go to those parties. But when
Then
I
why did you go
independent, because
independent?
the reason is my party is not an ungrateful party. You had Honorable Mike Bloom, who was our campaign manager in Nema in the race. You have Madam Ida Gonglo, who supported us in the runoff election. So the party, no one wanted to be seen like they are biased and they go to select one person. So they say, you all go on your own and fight for yourself. Anybody that wins will give our blessing to you. So I never, ever left the CDC to join a party. And if somebody had told you that on my way to MDR, it's a mirage. I've never been a member of the MDR, and I don't wish to be a member of the MDR. MDR is a very good party with good citizens. Those good people are there, let them maintain their party. For us who are not there, we'll stick to where we are. Look, consistency pays. So my going at independent does not change anything that if I were in Nema, they say we are CDC people, and we never say that. When the vice president, now Senator Koga, and all the people that were campaigning, they said we were CDC people. CDC brought the came to devour our vote. My comrade Lorena Duncan, they were on our propaganda all around. We accepted it. We never went on radio to say it's not true. We're not sedition. Look, as a man of God, what we learn from you is that men should be stable and be honest with what you do. When I started knowing myself, the first church I ever went to was a United Library Inland Church in Yekepa. Later on, we started working with the Royal Ambassador in the Baptist Church. And one thing I have learned in my Christian life is to be honest and not betray people. You know, when Judah, even though it was clear that Jesus knew that Judah would betray him, but when he did it at that point, he turned around. Why do you think he turned around? He human being. At that time, it's true he was God that came in human form, but he still turned around to him. I'm just saying to you, what you will learn from you is to be honest. And I will not be dishonest with anybody. I will not betray anybody. When you take a decision in life, take the decision. When it's good, you enjoy it. When it's bad, you suffer it. Like the essence of taking decision. Those who can be there, they can say, no, even when in the legislature, if you ask the current VP, you tell you, say, Garrison, you do, we need to tell me, say, I need to do my politics one way. You say, where I sit in, I go by it. And Comrade DK, where knows. When on the floor, I see my thing, people thought they get tired. My stand is my stand. So I'm not somebody that flip-flop. No. When I say I'm for you, I'm for you. And if I will leave you, you got to give me sufficient reason that convince me to leave you. And I will tell you that I'm leaving because of X, Y, Z. I will tell you. When I was leaving the NUDP, when they say, oh, let's leave the NUDP, I said, no, not the NUDP. When we went for the convention in Buchanan, they said we should vote on Race Wato to be the standard bearer of the NUDP. I told them, I said, if I don't like Senator Johnson policy, it better leave his party and find a different home. But I don't want to be a part of a group that will remove him from a party. So if you see the resolution in Basel, you will not see my name there. It was me, it was Spring Topa with the two lawmakers that didn't sign that resolution. Go back to the Buchanan resolution that removed Senator Johnson from the NUDP. And what happened at the end? It went flat down. Those who say they were taking what NUDP, they could not manage a party. Because everybody get their grace. My brother, man of God, not because you can stand and preach and put your hand on people and you pray over them and God bless them, it means that another pastor can preach to them and put their hand on them and say they will be safe. Not everybody. You know, when I start going to your church, and then the few times I start and listening to your preaching, I admire you a whole lot. So he's a young guy, but I love his preaching. You understand? So that means right there, Chief, when I say me and so, you want to convince me, nobody can force me to do things. My way of getting me is that soft work can get me. But to you force on me, that allow to say, we'll not get guaranteed 10 you money. We'll force me to come join us. Then you keep your money. When new government kind of debt on government will pay. That debt on government will pay. You don't want to use that on me. I'm a human being. You want me, convince me. Give me reason why I should support you. Why I should change my party. And I will go to my constituent, I will talk to them. And when we reach an agreement, like we did with CDC, I will take that position. That means right there. I don't stay in Morocco and take decision. I go back to the constituent. We meet and we arrive at decision, and then I come and take my decision.
Thank you, Honorable. Those of you,
when our unity party was just our way of doing it. It doesn't change anything. They're also independent.
Thank you, Chief.
Yes, Democrats they are all independent people, but they are still Democrat. The guy who they waste and mean what they name they all paper here in America there from Democrat, but he's an independent. He can always go out independent, but he's a Democrat.
Thank you, Mr. Matheson. Let's hear your 2 questions, and after you, we're going to go to Grace, and DK will take us home.
All right, thank you. I like to set the basis before I go to the question. Honorable, how are you?
Good, old brother. You say you're calling me the last time, though. I stay waiting for your call.
Oh, yeah. They're up and down and get all the forget. You know, one of the things I want to touch before I come to my question is the issue of one NIMBA or NIMBA agenda, and the myth that has been, the interpretation that has been given to it. To the best of my recollection, 2023, you were with CDC, we supported the rescue, other people, LP, different political persuasions, different political grouping. There was no one who urged to support whatever group or groups. And the Unity Party emerged victorious. And I believe those of us who understand the value of diversity understand that. And there will be no coercion, there will be no force whatsoever. People will be a part of their political establishment, political persuasions. Then the second thing is my understanding about Liberia politics has told me that the system of politics is like a winner's take all. Because we were in government, we supported Joe Boakai 2017, even when it was believed that our former Standard Bearer, who was president then, had different, support or interest. We stood our ground and defended our party. And in the end, we left government. And so I've always seen government as a theater, a stage that someone comes to act. And when it is time, they call you home. And the next person will take on from there. That's what makes government continuous. Because you will not have one set of people all of the time. So I'm saying that to lay aside the issue of witch hunt, to lay aside whatever, mindset that has interpreted other people exit from government. It's simply the Liberian thing. When you win, you have the upper hand, you decide your team and move on. But beyond everything is NIMBA. NIMBA's interest. And like you stated, we should be strategic so as not to put NIMBA against the rest of Liberia. I agree with you 100%. That we should know how to brand what we want and go for it. Now, what can we do as a county, as a people? You know, Gilman says, whatever happens, the rest of Liberia will say Nimbaians. So the infight in Nimba, how do we go about working together, either in our diversity or in our unity, to be able to seek the interests of Nimba and to propagate an agenda that will say all yield Nimba yield? How do we go about doing it?
Okay, thank you. You know, the first thing we have to do is that we have to accept reality. And it pains my heart when we go for common county meet. You will be playing small county. The Riverside. If Riverside score or go, the whole stadium can burst into celebration. Because the first thing before no matter go for that game, the way will carry on messaging on Facebook, on this, on that. So we make the other 14 counties to start hating you for no reason. For no reason. My brother, you think people in other counties, they don't have their diversity? They don't meet? They meet. For instance, in Sano County, you see somebody attacking Kofi Wooden or the current justice minister or the late minister of state, they were attacking in their county? No. But Nima, it can be easy. We have to change our mindset and consider. My person, he was supporting the rescue, but we should meet and talk, right?
Yeah.
If honestly, if we had won the election, there were some of our brothers that were going to push to say, President, we are begging our brother to get a job. Because I alone will not do all for Nima. Look, when I got appointed at the Governance Commission after my confirmation and everything, I went to President Weah. I said, Mr. President, thank you so much for the opportunity to serve in your government. As a young man, to occupy this position, I see that it's an opportunity, especially for places that put Dr. Sawyer served before. But few things I want to bring to your attention, Mr. President. He said, what are these things? I said, Mr. President, there is a call from the young people. We have always advocated for them. For Ireland to go sit at the Governance Commission and yet employ 2-3 people, Mr. President, the future will not be good for me, Mr. President. He told somebody, he said, call me Detour, and he called the Minister of Finance. He said, I'm sending the new chairman to you, and you're working on how he can help other young people from Nima County, qualified young people. Now you see, we were able to employ over 50 young people from that county at the Governance Commission. I didn't go beg for myself. The law I had, he said, and there were some people. Today, we are the days. They never supported me in any election. But they were qualified. Some of them came from Rwanda, East Africa, they came from other areas, but they were qualified. Even my COS were trying to hire somebody in CV. When I saw them, I came from the office, I saw them, your issue has not been resolved. They said, no. I said, bring it. Give it to me. Myself took charge of it. My first, I used to leave the house here 6 o'clock to go to finance ministry to go after the children to go on payroll. I told them, take the test. When you pass the test, I will run after it. They sat the test. they pass. They went for interview, they pass. Today, most of the brilliant young guys you see at the governance commission that leading things there, I took them there. They are Nimbadian. Not that they were sedition. They were from different parties. Some of them never supported me in my whole political life. But at that time, I was not thinking about politics. No, I was thinking about Nima County. And when we went camp play, President Weah stood up in camp play and said, Garrison, the way you started working with the young people, if I'm opportune to win this election, if you want to employ 100, you double the number to 200, I will support you. You understand? I will not lie on him. He said that in camp openly. In Bang, he said the same statement there. Because what we should be doing as Nimbadian when one person get a job, that thing when Nimapo can say, you know, final ministry today, you know why they located in plenty in final ministry? When Gafon was there at that time, they carried in their plenty. When they left, they were stay there. But when Nima Mene say they put that Nima County business here. They put that Nima County, but what get one position of local county men? They will bring their people there. They help them. But we can be quick one sit down and say, when I empower the mayor will be like me. But for me, I want people to grow more than me. I always told my children, I say, you got to get more, or at least go for PhD. I can't get master, you can't stop to master, go for PhD. So I'm just saying to you, we need to look at other countries, how they are proceeding in their diversity. They are still united and they push their country agenda. But we, enemy are not supporting me. That one, you will suffer. You will suffer. No. We have to graduate from that level. We got to bring our best brains. How can you be talking about Nima unity? And when we see all of our best, 90%, between 70 to 80% of our the best guys we get, they are not working because maybe somehow you're not comfortable with them or they didn't support your party. No. My first thing is somebody get you a job. And maybe it's difficult for that person to convince me. You can convince me, you know that?
Yeah.
Maybe if the people say, I don't know how to convince Garrison. But you say, no, I've been Mr. VP, I'm my man. And my brother, why I'll go to your house. That means myself, this one, GB. I'll convince him. But when you push everybody away from you, then young guys, they can, oh, Nima unity. Then they post it in and look and say, oh, that's good. I mean, political reward not in heaven on earth. So the people who think that political reward is abstract, they're joking. They are joking. And if you say you will keep Mafosi on the standby to call him 2028, they may not bear anything for 5 years, and you say, but I'm going to put myself in the thing again. Let me just sit and wait and observe the political feed. When I see the side are winning, then I can join us. You can't be pushing unity, say, let's go together. Then you push all the other people around. So the unity is not about the country, it's about the few. It's about the few. And I can tell anybody, I can boast of my record that check the number of Nimbadians I've been having jobs to see the number of people we employ. So imagine if I've been in the CDC government for 3-4 years, you know how many Nimbadians? Or imagine President Weah had won that election and say Garrison going ahead so to the other place here. You know how many Nimbadians who have carried? Because it had not always been about myself. So I listened to Onrokoga the last time. He said, when we carry our list, they say, if the VP does not sanction it, it will not work. But you need them. And everybody saying, oh, the VP supported Koga, Senator Koga. But one thing they're forgetting to know also is that Senator Koga too supported the VP in 2023. I remember when I was campaigning in Yarnale, when my big brother entered that town, the speaker, the man entered way. We ran away, went to Lepula. So he may supported you yesterday. You supported him. If the team balance, what you guys can do? You say to Coca, what you want? Ask the man what he wants. But when something happens, everybody take their side. They don't put caution Koga, they're doing this. For instance, Koga say, we want audit. Somebody say, nobody, you're not going to be super for NEMA. That response was not appropriate. Then today you say they are already auditing the past administration. Yes, when Duna Waya was trying to explain something, I said the Local Government Act of 2018 is very clear. It gave more power because instead of county council now you have, we set up the council because as the Governance Commission, we and I work with the Internal Affairs Ministry and we set up the local council, now memo council. They take a decision and now the lawmaker then now, right? But the check is now a blank check. Legislative dedication of their authority to you does not give you freedom to say you cannot answer to them. The appropriation power in this country as per the Constitution is legislative matter. It's not executive matter. So legislative dedication to you does not give you that authority to say it's a blank check. So if the man say he want audit, the best thing you will say, look, come start the audit from my administration. Why you don't be worried about audit? So we should not feel confusion. And the opponent, we in much of the team we're not happy that you are all the people there. Then we then go out on our prayer. No, you put in more gas in the fire. That resolve the matter. But how can we resolve the matter when people already taking their side? We cannot resolve the matter. So the superintendent took time. But what is the rationale, right? Or say, what's the rationale to say we will use our county money to build immigration checkpoint? The people that will be using that immigration checkpoint, are still using that checkpoint? The presidential palace in Tapeta. Internal Ministry of State get money. Now the people get the money in the country. Let them take the money and go face the place. Because that place, when the president goes to Tapeta, he will sleep there. The immigration checkpoint, they will take someone from Bapodu, you will be commander there. That NEMA project, the money should be used for projects that will that have impact on our people's life directly. You were development superintendent. You are versed in the area, brother. So for us to sit down and say, because they may call for other than he's nothing to be barman. Because you want to take on national project, like Comrade Lorena said, how do I determine national? Who determine national project? National projects are defined in the budget law. You say presidential palace in Tapeta. You say NEMA project. Bureau of Immigration checkpoint. You say NEMA project. But when you pay a cleaner in Vine, you say that Vine they clean it there. The people in that region will benefit from it. When someone gets said that a place will go. When you build a school in Patois Play, my other village, the people of Patois Play will benefit from it. That NEMA project. Who are the beneficiaries? That the NEMA people. So you build presidential palace. The common man interpreter will sleep in that building? No. No. So, comrade, we have to correct some of the issues. We have to correct it. And then we should not add more gas to the fire. Let's sit down, send the post or the message, the best way they can resolve the thing that in NEMA. Let them go NEMA. Now you the superintendent, you the big woman for our country now. But you already taking your time when you go, you're talking to Senator Coca will listen to you. when you have hard press statement. You are the mother, you are the father of that country. So, thank you so much, brother. We have us.
Thank you, Councillor. We've gone almost.
Don't wait a question because somebody on the phone they wanted to ask questions. So
I got one more. I just asked one.
Mabazi still got question, and we've gone almost 3 hours here today. I beg you guys, let's be very.
Remember to internet play, Remember to internet play.
No.
I was left for you the last time. That thing now, you let him tell me you interview me for no, you go because everything you're breaking. And not to internet area. No my router here, I enjoy myself. I'm on today.
No, but if you want to stay here, for 4 hours, you pay. You get plenty of money.
I mean, all your book you are putting are paying for the you can pay. You go for your home, they feed that free. 2 boys and your money were calling me, crying on me. I have free and they feed it. From Jay, you pay me for that too? Go ahead, comrade.
Yeah.
So, my person, can we take the call? Then you do your follow up. You got a year. The person gave me. Okay. Are you there?
Go ahead, comrade. Yeah. So, my person, can we take the call? Then you do your follow up. You got a year.
Oh, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, your question. I'm hearing myself.
All right. Are you guys hearing me?
DK, raise the volume some more, your phone volume.
Yeah.
Really short. Everything short.
Comrade Garrison, Doda, Yellow. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, sir.
Okay, small brother. Thank you. Listen, guys. I listened to the counselor. As erudite and eloquent, he's always is. But here is my question. There are a lot of serious issues that the councillor raised tonight. Many of these three single member who talk about one member or NEMA unity. I want to take a cue from the explanation that Garrison gave. Take for example, and I want Garrison to speak to this matter. I'm not going to embarrass you, but when we're looking for unity, we need to be truthful to each other. And Garrison, I want you in a public manner. It's not confirmed, but it's a rumor, and I'm very sure you have heard it before. There has been so many information that, take for example, because I'm gonna raise this issue because, for Garrison said, for example, if someone wanted to say Kun has not a proof of this, so because Kun has not a proof for it, it can't happen. For example, there was some information that a person very close to Kun at the time, that person is not close to Kun today. When Senator Johnson was indicted by the war crime by the U.S. sanction, Senator Kun, then Senator Kun, in 2021, he called a meeting to his farm. According to the person, Prince Bray, Victor Precious, and others were in that meeting. There were 5 in that meeting. Mike Brion was one of those in that meeting. That meeting, then Senator Kun asked a question. This U.S. sanction, if it is enforced and Senator Johnson is made to leave the Senate, who do you think we can push to replace him? Senator Kun asked that question. You know what was discussed beyond closed door? According to that person, Victor Precious,
no,
who I want to say some Belliger, proposed Garrison Yeluni. According to that person, Mike Brion proposed Madam Ide Gongo. That person said, then Senator Kun response was, Mike Brion, if Senator Johnson is made to resign, you will be the next senator of Nimba. Under my gabble, Garrison Yelu and Madam Ide Gongo will be nothing in Nimba because these two people, if they ever become senator, they will want to overshadow me, they will not follow me. And that remains Vice President Kun's position on Garrison and Madam White today. It's a fact. We were not in that meeting, but they said action speaks louder than words. by his action, by his attitude.
Kelewo, what's the question? Is that a comment?
They didn't provide a question now. You can just get allegation all day. What is essence?
Okay. So that Garrison respond to your comment, and is that all? So we can let you go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Big Brother Kelebo. And when I'm speaking, I'm very careful because I'm on oath as a lawyer to say the truth and do right thing. I don't really base on speculation because I was not on the farm. You know, when people come from meeting, people come and make all their own story. And in this public manner, I mean, say, I heard that particular information, but it was not verified. It was never verified. So I cannot hold it against the vice president. In as much that we're not in the same political party, I'm not going to sit on this public platform and lie on him. But what is important to me is that people can lie, right? DK, the last time the VP said he wanted to see me, I was already at the Capitol. And I walked to his office. I didn't go there in secret. But how can somebody say, I want to see you? And then people start calling all over. Before I could leave the VP office to get us out, Garrison have crossed over. There is the vice president of the Republic of Liberia. And he says he wants to see me. And as you dare respectfully tell him no. Do you mean get a power will say you don't refuse a call, but what in the call? You understand? So we will always look. Yes, I'm older than the vice president, right? But I'm not looking at the age. I'm looking at the portfolio. I have to respect him. I want my children to respect me. So when somebody is in leadership, I have to respect them. But people like Kelebo, you know, we have leaders who can't listen to all of the gossip people will bring to us. We listen to it, we'll destroy ourselves. If the VP wants to work with man, I either going to work myself, that's his choice. If he doesn't want to work with us, that's his choice. That's his choice. For me, he's my brother. I got nothing personal against him. The only issue we have is political difference. The way I see things is different, the way he sees it is different. If he thinks that in my opposition life he needs me, that's his business. People can be in opposition and still advise you and say, look, the other policy you carry on is not good, will not help you, do this, do that. People can advance. Not everybody that will be in the same party to advise you. It's good to get from outside and inside, then you balance. So I don't want to dwell on speculation. It's a BT right. If he wants to work with me and man, I'm either going to work. So be it. If he doesn't want to work with it, life is still moving on. You will stay in Vine there, I never change. Yakoi stay in Vine there when you go, you can see Yakoi there. We still get it, do as a body. It has not changed. And everything will not change.
See, let me ask my second question here. But whole day you talking about you won't tell that you can give you rest.
You think you can give me more than rest?
Well, before I get to my question, I think one of the most important things you stated in your exposition is that it was the vice president, then senator, and Senator Johnson that convinced you to take the job that you did at Good Governance Commission.
Yeah.
So to me, that position undermines the information the Big Brother just, put forth. But I know the Big Brother is a lecturer of statistics, and so he knows the number. And if he can verify a number, then he should well verify information. So they say hearsay that is not verified, I don't think it can hold water. He wouldn't have made you to take Good Governance Commission if he had a hidden agenda. So that is wrong, and I wish we stay away from those information. You touched the issue with Senator Koga. So I think I would like to ask you, being a representative and a member of the NIMAS caucus, and as far as I know, the presidency is an open house for elected officials, let alone to talk about officials who represent county that is as big and as powerful as NIMA. Knowing fully well NIMA's contribution to the Kun Boaka's administration in terms of vote. So, do you think if our caucus to me, the 2 senators and the 9 reps, if they are working together as a caucus to go to the president and push NIMA's interest, or did they do that and Vice President Kun undermines it? I'm asking because appointment authority does not lie with the Vice President. And again, Vice President is a Vice President of Liberia. To the best of my understanding, if our caucus are working together and they want Nimbayans to have a stake or to benefit from this government, they should write it together, make a position to the president, and let's see whether the Vice President will undermine it. But I think if they have done that, the Vice President will have made a push that will make NIMA benefit. But to come on air and make the statement, do you think it was right? Or do you think the caucus working together like the way you guys were together and told Manasali, you cannot take NIMA money, it didn't work? Did they do it that the president said, hold on, I have to reach out to the Vice President?
You see, our time was quite different from the current time. I wish the Local Government Act was not in place, right? So most of the power that the local authority have now, they never.
No, don't forget about local authority. I mean, relationship between caucus and the presidency.
I come into your issue.
Yeah.
I left the legislature since 2018, January. And I'm just quoting what the senator said. I'm not in the caucus. I don't know how they run the caucus. I got no idea on it because my focus is to do my law business and look for my daily bread. So I just quoted him. So my first thing, I don't know how they run in the caucus, right? But when we were there, when there's an issue, sometimes on the longer say, "Garrison, you a young man, start making the noise, then we'll join you."
Okay.
Then you know what I'm saying? Then we'll start making the noise. And how we even on the floor. One time my friend I got myself, a funny thing. You were blasting and I think Larry Young all restore. So print the pass, let's go grab that one or beat him. So so Prince, when you're using the Grand Jesus side, I was using the side from the Basel, where the Basel lawmaker was sitting in the Maryland. So when Grace saw it, like a rebel in that camera, you think I mean still don't do bullshit with me and excuse me for the expression, then we just busted out laughing. And you come away, the unity we had in the caucus. When you touch one person, you touch everybody. We kept that unity. But I don't know honestly how the caucus is operating right now. Because, but between you and myself, the VP got a major role to play to keep the unity because he's the head. And that one thing I used to pray Senator group it off. When there's an issue, you call meeting. And say that will meet the president. When the strap, we heard that Metal Steel were taking the strap, carrying it. And then the children came, they told us, we went to Guppy House to Dupero. We had that meeting. And we make a decision that we're going to meet the president and make our case that the strap is for NIMA. Now I'm going to leave anything behind for all, then the other strap again, want to take it for Metal Steel. Metal Steel came to do for Ironwood, now to take our strap to carry. And you know the story will get the strap. You understand? I think the VP now, not because of the age, well, we get senators also. representative. He's the head of the county now because he's the most senior official from the government there. And by his portfolio, doing anything when anyone appointing lofa, Bouaka have an input. So no one should erase that. So when you talking about appointment for coordination in the spirit of coordination, the president must consult the vice president on that. This is where the vice president needs to now sit and say, look, Senator Koga, what you say? Bring your list. Senator Toyen, what you want? Bring the people together. That's a responsibility. Oh man, age is a different thing and wisdom is a different thing. He is our head, he should apply wisdom. That one simple thing makes King Solomon to be, but every time they lose wisdom to him. You know that simple thing?
Council.
That child they carry to him. Yes, sir.
Okay, Council, thank you. Our host is in Kigali. It's 1 o'clock there. He has school tomorrow. So we're fighting. Yeah, we're fighting to gain him the time. But I think Jimmy Bouquet is on the line and he wanted to make a quick statement. Then you can get your parting comment to go. You see, John has to go.
No, DK, I need to ask the council.
Yeah, hold on, buddy. You hear every day. Let's do the thing quick, please. Jimmy, are you there?
I'm there.
Okay, be fast so that we'll take parting comment from the council.
Let me use this opportunity. Then I was listening to the executive on the issue of after the election, what people voted for him or not. He has been providing legal services free of charge for many Bibles. He does not segregate whether he voted for him or not. It's better sometimes in our common language to give once a flower when he or she is alive. I'm a direct beneficiary. The reason, as you see, there is my cousin directly from Viangle. I've never supported his political ambition or his senatorial issues. 2020, all of you people know I was one of those in the inner circle of home. I campaigned vigorously against him and traditionally I shall not do that. After that, we still had a cordial relationship. He calls me, I go to a house in the night, in the day, we sit, I see food in a house with everything. I take it in, he and I had a conversation anytime I call him. After that 2020 elections, when we came back with recent election, I campaigned against vigorously in my district, went to our home, flew in, whatsoever, not to vote for him, to vote for Koga. After that election, surprisingly, I had issues at my office. I called him a legal issue. I didn't hear him. He picked up my call right away. I explained to him, he said, call, come to the house. Come, let me. I went to him, the Supreme Court, we had a conversation. He came to my office, he drove it one time. I did not give him a cent in consultation up to now. Many of my friends, my family got surprised. He has done that always. So I just wanted to make that point that he mentioned that whether you voted for him or not, he has stayed there on that. I'm a beneficiary of the legal services, and he has still have that cordial relationship. I just wanted to weigh in on that.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. So you ready to vote for your cousin anytime you want to contest now? So how about your friend Mafasin? You know, you're Mafasin for Central Heart of San Nicolas. You have never supported him, man. Why Mafasin?
Who told you that?
What kind of boy is you?
Who told you that?
That is when you to be causing problem here.
Very here. Okay, thank you, Jimmy.
Oh, DK.
Okay, so John, take over. That council gave a parting comment. When you go, people can stay here for whatever comment they want to make, but we want to respect your time. Thank you.
Yeah, let me come in there. So Gion, our host, live in Rwanda, and the time zone there is different, and he got to go to school tomorrow. The man, incoming lawyer, man got class tomorrow. So yeah, the man. So we gotta protect our host, even though he's not saying it. I had to come on here to say it because we leave DK alone tonight. He will be taking all kinds of different call here tonight. You don't want to get chance. But overall, I want to say thanks to my brother, my Real Madrid brother, who has turned to the new dancer from Nima County.
My man, you man. You're not Real Madrid man.
No, I'm Real Madrid man. The message is the new dancer. He said, but overall, I want to say thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. I think the show has been fire. I've been following from work. And I have to say, I really salute my dear brother, Garrison. Thank you so much, my brother. So, Junior, even though the council say he wants to stay, when he's saying that, he say tired too. He just saying that the man he won't go. Let's try to wrap it up so we can call it a night.
Yeah, council, give us a parting comment in maybe 2 minutes. Anything we didn't touch. But somebody told me that you were trying to establish a law firm in Ganta or Sanicole. I don't know how to do that.
We're looking for, we have a law firm, Bottom Line Legal Services. Name the law firm Bottom Line because it's for poor people.
Okay.
Real quick, I don't think Chris has asked his question, so let Chris ask his question.
No, Chris is okay.
No, with Chris is Chris will do everything.
Chris is okay. Chris is satisfied.
Council, you can close up for us. Give us
gentlemen, thanks so much. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for having us today. And all I want to say to NIMBA people is that NIMBA is for every one of us. Whether you're from Guyandoro, you're from Buyao, you're from Toa River, you're from Yahweh Mesolon, you're from Sanin Kodema, you're from Sekepie, you're from Zoge, NIMBA candidate for everybody. Whether you're from Belege, NIMBA for every one of us. The best thing we can do is to respect each other. We should stop tearing each other apart, lying on each other. Lying on each other has done us so many harm. It has never done all good. And when we lie on each other, we also will use that to get rid of our good people then. The Jackson Fiado, some of those could not kill them, could not touch them. But they all that chances that man will be popular, be president, they get rid of him. And I want to say to you guys, thank you so much. And like I said to you the last time I said your father, I used to follow your father a whole lot when you were working with ELW. And the parables he used to give to the NIMBA people during the war, every time informing them how to go, and he lost his life. For NIMBA. Each and every one of us have our own story. We have our own story. So no one person is so much entitled to NIMBA more than another person. You understand? So I was telling my sister Lorena, I say, you say, Councilor Gonglo could not win. But what's the yardstick you use? Nothing. You just guess. But because you were with the rescue. So why would you try the experiment to say, okay, say you're talking about putting our egg in one basket, let's give everything to Councilor Gonglo that time. And see where you not can go out there. Anyway, it's another story for another night. I salute you all. I'm always at your service. Anytime you need me, I'll come. And we will discuss NIMBA, we'll discuss Liberia. It's a pleasure to be on your show. God, promising young people and seeing you guys pushing this kind of platform to the Liberian people is a great opportunity for us. And anytime, feel free to get us when you want also appear on your show. Thank you. I'm going back to Monyo.
Thank you. Take care of Monyo for us because that's the only thing we have.
Is that Monyo or Monyon? Young. Okay, Young.
Thank you, Council. Thank you very much for being here tonight.
John, I have an announcement. Then you can go across the table. So tomorrow we'll have Comrade Madison Lamy. Madison Lamy, I think he works with the CRD department. I think he's advocating for this cyber crime law or act. Madison will be with us tomorrow. On Saturday, we'll have Lance by Goyon. Sonny was who? Sonny is Regina Mann.
Yeah, Regina,
the CDC chairman of NIMBA. Sonny is Regina Mann, and Monday, hopefully, will be Comrade Victor Quisser of the FDA. We are also working to bring Bob Cato. We give that responsibility to Siawite. So this is the lineup for this week. We'll have Madison tomorrow. Maybe we'll pair him with another person. Madison from Doi. My person, he's from Doi, right? So yes, he in the police. I think he have had a lot of experience. They train him in Botswana and the rest, and he working on certain, I think, cyber crime or cyber certain law. So he will come tomorrow to explain that better for us. Other than that, thank you, gentlemen. I am crazy ass. Sometimes you're poking and myself in the back sometimes. Yeah, people do their do.
No, so Grace. Tonight, Chris is okay. I know Chris will poke some people in the back after the show.
Yeah, he getting my heart on yesterday, so tonight nothing
Yeah,
for
so
him. That time
tonight he's okay.
I didn't
But it has
connected
been a
money for
wonderful,
people inside all I wanted. Think about
yeah, it has
having a
been a
hard day
wonderful
yesterday. They
show.
begin put noise inside.
It has been a really, really good show. With the post analysis, I'm going to start from the bottom to the top. Let's start with Human and Lorena. Tell us what you make of the show tonight in 1 minute, 30 seconds. Your analysis and your parting comment.
The show is always a good show. We don't expect the guests to answer our questions as we expect, especially so when you are talking political issues and talking to someone who has a different view other than what I know the present government views are. You always expect that sometimes the white is referred to as black. Councillor Yedu is Take Your Leave Here is one of the well schools and sons of Nimba. However, he came with like a speech. He wrote a speech and like point by point. And so if you ask him any question, he will spend little time answering your question, and then he will swift to what he got on his paper to say about it. Because most of the things he was saying, we didn't talk about it. We didn't ask him question about it. Like, but in my case, I asked him question, and most of the things he was saying was not how you call it, was not a question I asked. And then it's funny how politicians in one situation, the same scenario, they have a different way of seeing it or looking at it. And then another time, another season, the same scenario, the same situation, another way of looking at it. What I mean is that in 2023, Councillor Yedu, the boss, he said people were not supporting rescue mission from Nimba. If you are buying and supporting rescue mission, it means you were hating at them. You wanted to lose that job because you feel they're working. And like I said, I got 53 screenshots in my Google Drive that were coming at people, not intellectual discussion, but really, really insulting people. So it's kind of surprising in 2025 that the very people are saying no, it's not good to put our egg in different baskets. But people supporting rescue mission, though they didn't say we'll put our egg in different baskets, but the fact that people were free to join support different party, the LPP or all the other party, it was a sin like spraying egg in different basket. And they had problem with it about 2 years ago, but today is the argument they are putting forth. That's one thing. And I was kind of shocked when I thought the lawyer would have said, oh yes, and there's some level of independence with the anti-graft institution in this region as compared to the past. Being a lawyer, and I made emphasis on that as a lawyer. But then again, as a politician and trying to elevate the CDC and region, whatever it was good or bad, he said what he answered the way he answered. And then I'm still in doubt until they can do an audit and come up with a report. What is referred to as government project and what is referred to as NEMA project when it comes to the Local Government Act. Because the local Government Act, I got it from Mr. Jawulo. I have read it, and it did not spell anything. So maybe it's something that needs to be because every project policy, after 5 years, you can review and see what is not workable or what could be changed. Because there's no need to say, okay, social development fund only for this. It's nothing in the Local Government Act. So I'm kind of still confused. And development experts have different views about it. If you listen to Ellis, he had a different view. Jawulo had a different view. Garrison had a different view. And I don't want to say Tingman because Tingman is not really a development expert, but and Garrison either is not a development expert, but he worked at GC before, so we're considering to have some knowledge on it. So I'm still confused, and maybe we need to bring in maybe people from UNDP, people from Internal Affairs, to really help us to understand. Because if we understand, then we are able to also give the message to our people. Yes, so other than that, it was a good show, and we don't expect them to answer the question the way we ask it, because they are politicians and pushing a different narrative for the side they believe in. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your analysis. Let's go to you, Mr. Kilebo Gonglo. Let's hear you. Even though you were not here, but you followed the show and you asked your question.
I did. Junior, I was really wishing the fact that you are in Rwanda. I was really wishing for the guys who have been here longer, like Siawete and Mafesin and Chris. Maybe they eat that show and that come last, so I can really eat my show too, because I listen to some of the things. You give me the chance. I'm going to make my comment on this. I follow the show, and like Lorena just ended her statement. There's double standard on all sides. You want to apportion double standard in Liberia, but much more in Nimba. When I call on the show, there's a reason why I call and put out that information to Garrison. Because that's something I know. It was widespread. The same person spoke to me. The same person spoke to Madam White. The same person spoke to Garrison, right? My version said, it's the father Kun said it nullifies that. Psychologists, you don't even have to be psychologist. Human beings, they make strategic alliance from time to time. I was not even with Jeremiah Kun when he decided you support Samuel Koga. But on top of my head, as an analyst, I can interpret and I can ascribe meaning, insightful meaning to why I believe it was in Kun political interest to even go all out for Kun. For Koga. Because you know what? Koga is a forceful person. He and Koga had series of disagreement when he was in the House of Representatives, or springing out of ways and means in finance committee, how in the budget committee, as well as saying Kun was on it, how they suppressed allocation of funds to District 5. I've heard those stories. And Koga being someone that even in a Kara's great narrative that he has settled between Kun and Koga before, it was strategic for him to say, what, regardless of what, if this guy would take the bullet to my chest, I'd rather give him a careful now to maybe make it difficult for him to oppose me. I would take that calculated risk. And that's what I believe he did. He didn't let Kun. And he said that in confidence, in conversation with Manawayan, when they both met at his house, he said, look, Koga doesn't like me. I said, I don't like him. But I'm not going to support him because the VP said that he chose. The president said that he chose. So I'm doing it on behalf of my boss. He said that Madam Way was never going to tell that story until Kun decided to diverge their private conversation, even took unauthorized picture. His boys took unauthorized picture and posted it out on Facebook. And only they say Madam Way has gone to bear Kun for money when they never even talk money business in the issue. That night, Kun said, Madam, I'm sorry for what happened. I don't know who took that picture of you and myself sitting down away from the house. I will investigate and I'll update you, and the person will be penalized. Today, he's going to call the madam to say, I know I found the person who did it and I've taken this action. And I'm going to say all this in publicly so people who doubt other people's information because they are loyalists on one side to understand that. That issue of he making a statement that Garrison Yelu is hard-headed, Malawi is hard-headed, and these two people will not support me if I ever allow them to become senator or anybody in Nimba. The point Garrison raised is no secret. Kun is a trainee of Senator Johnson. Every government Senator Johnson collaborated with is well-known, established facts. He would tell that president any appointment, any nomination from Nimba must come through me. If I'm the one who helped to make you, then you can't eat from a backyard without my permission. And this is a tradition. It was even before Harley for me to want to look for a job. I mean, just for example, in Boakai government, and I don't pass that by Kun, then all of a sudden I appear. Boakai may say, he may feel that, oh, this old man taking people from a buyer with formal knowledge now. Even though me as an individual, I could get job in Boakai government, even now if I want to, without Kun. Because my CV was solicited from the beginning. If I have accepted the work, I would have been head of an entity. And I can boast of it today because I have deep and respectful relationship with people that Boakai respect to. I don't know Boakai, he doesn't know me, but he reached out to somebody that you respect. He said, go bring me honest people to come and work in my government. And I was asked to give my CV. I said, no, I can't do that. Because I didn't support Boakai. I don't believe he's capable. So if I could work in our government, I may be tempted to say something. I talked to my sister, Madam Way. She said, no, go. Don't do that. I said, no. I know my anger. I know my principle. I know I'm open with my mind. I will not do it. I didn't do it. And I'm going to move to this. So that information Matheson, it does not have to be verified because political information from political sources is not data science. It's not statistics. It's not survey to say it's verifiable. If I'm sitting here and somebody comes and says, Matheson and say, I will take this far, Matheson said about you. You may be smiling with me. But if I see that consistently, you're taking some action and say, oh, maybe what I heard that time is true because Matheson action is consistent with what I've been told. So you can verify by what approximate me, by association, by trend. You can look at the trends, if you are different, this is it. So common example, Madam White left the United States, went to Liberia, went to Kun House. The first time with Senator Johnson there, the second time I said, hey, small brother, let's go sit down and talk. I want us to talk. He said, hey, big sister, come. Let's go talk. And I can say publicly today, because she had a discussion with me. At that time, she made her mind up to go to Kun House. She was open-minded and said, if Kun and myself have a good deal, I'm on Kun team. Even when Kun said, no, I'm not going to do this, but it will be the vice because of the president. I'm doing it because of the president. Hakun not going to Nimba or Hakun not made his people to take her picture and then start circulating in different chat rooms and say, oh, the woman want to beg for money in an attempt to bring her down and make her shame. I believe there would have been a softer breach bill because she made that calculation decision. Okay? But that's Kun. And up to this time, because Kun pooped on that road, that bridge that she tried to build, he destroyed, burned it. He hasn't even reached by to say, you know what? I don't know where that anger came from. I shouldn't have diverged what we discussed in private as a campaign issue against you. Oh, the people who took your picture secretly have taken this action. So what trust? So it made Madam White to go and say, hey, I can only deal with the vice president in the presence of 2,100 persons. We can no longer have secret discussion because we have secret discussion. He turned it into a campaign thing. He made his people to take my picture. This is Kun record. And Kun apologists must own to it, must reflect in our soul and say, is this guy acting like a leader? Or is he just a vindictive person? So if I look back to the story of 2021, discussion is fine. Those are trends I'll look at and verify, Matheson. Because this guy, Tucker Carlson, said something when you interviewed Iran or Ruder. He said, I can't.
You restricted me to 1 minute, but the senior comrade is just talking from one point to another. You're not saying anything. What happened?
You spoke for 10 minutes, Lorena.
Me?
It. Yes.
I asked you for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Let us not.
No, you just talking. And This discussion is not about whom. And Mr. Gonglo, you being very disrespectful when you say, Madam Gonglo say she cannot have discussion with whom one. I mean, no matter the different political house we are on, we be respectful to our leader. If you say that about your leader, it means that he lacks integrity, he lacks confidentiality. You will not expect someone to address SK last, so don't address another leader like that. That's very disrespectful. You as an older brother will not expect a younger person to talk to you like that. So let's not look at the age of our person. Let's look at the portfolio he's serving and addressing with dignity, with respect, no matter what side you find yourself. I want to make that correction. You can say everything, but I mean, talk to you like you're talking to a leader. And you know,
hold on, let her finish. I beg you.
Finish.
In the first place, you said you agree that to what Councilor Yedu said that they said anybody from Nimba before you are appointed to the government who has to approve. Now you are also saying that the president got the people, other people, and solicited your CV and wanted you to work in the government, and you have gotten that job without. That's contradiction. That's confusion. That's just people trying to get print and back. Crispy gave me time. He said it if you don't hear it. And then the
speech, right? You are protecting your own
not about
in the process. It's not going well.
This discussion is not about Kun. This discussion we have to know. They say you should give analysis on Garrison's appearance. Why you discuss? Now you make it be about Edith and Kun. I think what you can do is as a brother to Edith to give her honest suggestion and recommendation, not to make it seem that she and Kun are enemy. They are not enemy. And that picture that came out, if you look at the picture, anybody who can use even camera to take, phone to take picture, you will know somebody stood from afar and take that picture. And Kun made how you call it, political aid to have come on Facebook to apologize to the big sister. So what are you doing on there? If to say he didn't care, and even on Kun appear on radio and said it, also condemn it and apologize to the big sister in Monrovia and in Nimba. Why can't we force ahead? Why can't we hold on to narrative that are more meaningful than trivial things? That the man as big in the portfolio he apologized to his sister. Why is he holding on to it? And why he addressing like?
Thank you, Madam Lorena. Let's hold you there. Mr. Kidabo will give like your 3 minutes. Let's hear you.
Yeah. So Lorena, I'm a teacher, and I don't intend to belittle to you, but there is something we used to say to ourselves when we were in LU, that when you telescope two conflicting concepts together, it leads to academic or intellectual confusion. That's what you just did. I gave an example. What I said, the two things I said, that is an established tradition, even when Prince Johnson was alive. Every government he supported, he made sure that all nominations from Nimba went through him. Okay, there were all lot of speculation. Some people would say, oh, they won the actual money, they didn't get that kind of money, they didn't get all kinds of, everybody knows that. But people don't, sometimes like people, the thing they know, they are afraid to say it. But me, I'm not like that. I say what I know or what I hear, true or not, I say it. So I said, look, that is the established thing. And it will not be respectable for someone to want a bigger job in government. Maybe you go to work directly, Kun doesn't know, he just pop up and Kun will start saying, oh, what Boyka doing? Somebody coming from a buyer, I don't even know about this person appointment. And I said, listen, for me personally, it's not about other things. If I wanted to get this, I could get job without even Kun or Prince Johnson, the late Prince Johnson. Because you know what? Liberia is one nation. And we've gone to school with different people. Different people have different level of respect for. We have different level of relationship. Like me, those who know me, I taught at the University of Liberia and Stella Maris and all the university. For more than 10 years, I was teaching in Liberia. So some students, in our culture, students respect teachers a lot, even former teachers. They still pay homage to you. That's why the likes of Samuel too and others, even though they were finance minister, they could stay, hey, senior prof, respect me. They have all the money, Gobert Sleko that is passing around. That had Gobert Sleko must know, gotta know each other. When he and Jimmy Bogo were in problem, he came to my office. I said, straight to 12. I said, D12. I'm picking coming there. The first time Gobert Sleko met me, I said to an issue. He called me by, I said, what? I'm in the ministry. I'm not met the minister. I met you the first time you saw my issue. So it's a side brush. It's a side. So let me tell you this. I could do that. It was not a contradiction. I just said every data has an outlier. There are exceptions to rule. Okay, having exception does not suggest a contradiction. Okay, I just want to point that out to you. So, but the bigger discussion here is, guys, let's have open mind. I think the debate, the article Councillor Gilu wrote the last time, that the idea of political singularity, that everybody must be in one basket, is not a good idea. In 2017, I will end on this one. In 2017, Doug Cooper is alive. La Lorena Allah. If Lorena goes tonight, tomorrow she can call Doug Cooper.
And are your brother from the same time? Your horse opposite each other.
Not my brother, but my childhood friend. We used to go hunt opossum together. Okay, we used to fight together. So I will tell you that we used to go pick guava together. We fall down in poop and all. I will tell you more if you want to know that. But here's what. In 2017, I was supporting Joseph Boyka. Okay? Doug Cooper came to my house. If he's honest and he got honesty in his soul, he will tell you that it was in Kelebo Gonglo office that I spoke to Natana Magi, the chairman of CDC at the time, for the first time. Because you know what? They have asked me to support CDC, the Amro Kono, the deals. I said, no. In my mind, I don't think I can do that. And I guess, and I'm very sure, based on all the other things, there was money for me to make in 2017 if I supported we are. But I said, no. At my age, my vote is not for sale. Doug working and sat at my office at FMTP in the director office. The first person I called was Amra Kona. Amra Kona said, oh, so what you do, call Natana Magi. I'm out of the country now. The phone was on speaker. It was no secret. I called Natana Magi. And Magi said, Gonglo, you guys are too high. Your Gonglo, you're too high. We're behind your sister to be we are running me. She refused. Yeah, Joel Howard tell her come become vice. Joel was sitting on the phone on speaker. And he said, I said, nah, I didn't call you for that one. I got a bigger fish from Nimba. I'm bringing that fish to you. The distributor of Nimba is willing now to come support we are. He said, you sure? I said, yeah, the distributor is sitting with me. And I said, let me talk to him. I said, the phone on speaker, you hearing you? And they spoke. And he said, let the one come meet me to David Junction. And I took his number, I gave it to Dog. And I said, Dog, why you want most of the minor people I will work out, why you want to go away? Your people will hate you if you are the only person. Why you don't stay? Dog, what remark was, we can't put our egg in one basket. And you know the reason why he came to me? He said, oh, if I go on the Prince Johnson wing, Prince Johnson will give only your support on the one side of Nimba. I want to go alone so that myself, when I have opportunity, I will bring people like you to give them. I said, well, I'm working a job here, I guess $6,000 tax-free every month. So go. I connected him to Natana Magi and Alex Tyler. I did. If Dog had truth in his soul, he will say to you tomorrow morning, say, yeah, he was in Kelebo Gongo office, that every connection was made. Go ask him tomorrow. So I just want to end on that. Don't preach that politics of no one air in basket. And I support him. I said, okay, I agree with your theory. I will connect you. First, when you were behind me, I said no.
Thank you. Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Kilebo. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Gian, for giving me this time to be like I was on the show from the beginning.
Yeah, thank you. Chris, I beg you, we're going to hold you last minute of time, even though you have been very patient with us here today. Mr. Mafasin, let's hear you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bonglo. I think I responded to the statement you made earlier on because it was Kelebo Bonglo. When you assume certain level of understanding and age, then you become an elder for a community. So elders cannot speculate. And again, connecting from what Garrison said, that it was the vice president or through the influence of the vice president that made him to accept the governance commission chairperson position, then of course, it undermines the reality of that statement. So I thought to make that, notation. And again, I've always stated that the interpretation people intend to give to the one NEMA objective is pure politics. Because the reality is clear. If you take 2023 for a case study, we went to election with people supporting their various political persuasions. And we were able to argue our cause as Unity Party and the Rescue Alliance. And today, the government of the day was born out of that political process. So no one is going to coerce anybody. It's going to be by the work that the government will do. And that's why those of us who supported, our biggest prayer and aspiration is for the government to perform. And I would say it was just quite unfortunate that your level of understanding and someone who is nationalistic and want to be a loyalist of their own country, I would think that you're supposed to have taken the job and contribute your quota to Liberia, because it's not about Kum, it's not about Baka, it's about Liberia. So that's just what I would say in passing. But it was a great show. Garrison made some valid points, and in his deliberation, one thing I see is the law for NEMA, which is very paramount, which is one thing that can be harnessed to, working together. The only thing he said is the strategy. We have to be strategic in the way we go about talking, NEMA's interest, because NEMA is one county out of 15 political subdivisions of Liberia. That in itself, yes. But I think we still standing pretty as a party. We are to some extent certified with the result governance and we can say, come what may, the Unity Party still had a stake, and the Unity Party is prepared to, secure a second round victory. It doesn't matter who sidetrack. I think the government is going to be committed. The vice president is going to be committed. And in politics, there are people who will come with their own feelings. There will be, people who will be hurt because they are not in the stewardship of the state at a particular time. But that's what the process is all about. You're going to have one winner, one government of the day, and until such a time, we wish Baka Kum administration all the best. And it was a good show. We look forward to having Councillor back and talking to some of the things that some of the ills in society. I think we are not a party giving our role to whatever process, what the panelists have, and the way we think we can probe our panelists to be able to get the best information out of them. We'll continue to do it. We are not doing it, we're not doing it because of our alignment. We want to be objective as best as we can. And that's the position we've always have been. So Big Brother Caribou is good, but now we have to allow people like you, your experience, your knowledge, your age, and everything combined to assume the role of a statesman and become the advisor for the younger generation. Because if we keep the county fragmented so much, we will lose so much, and so much will be at stake. When we were in the dark past of yesterday, it was not a family issue, it was not a tribe, it was not an individual, it was Nimbayans who were being hunted, collectively. So we should take cue from yesterday and start, putting ourselves together and our knowledge at play so as to evolve a new generation with a new and defined direction that will speak well for Nimba County. That's all I can say. Thank you, Jim. Other people got to speak.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Siawate, let's hear you, Chief.
Thank you, Jim, because I know Chris will take all the time. So that's why he just,
Yeah, so
I mean, the show was actually a good one. And, Bibero Garrison is one of the best. That name you hear in Comrade, you don't normally call people by name. So you call me Comrade. Even that incident with him at Governor Commission we talk almost every time. So, Nimba is good. Like some of us keep saying, it's good to voice out what is happening. And no one owes us the loyalty to any politician or the support. I mean, Nimba as a country, that's why it's diverse. People come from diverse background and have their own political school of thought. And I know most time, when Gonglo is coming, I think now is I'm sorry to say, it's almost becoming like a national thing now, because the conversation tonight was far, from the vice president. We have quiz on Yelu. I think if people should be even giving their stewardship record, the Gonglos will also be included, because he has worked with government as an assistant minister, served the World Bank project, where today we don't know where it is now. And even, I know a older sister served as superintendent in their own record. All the report also, shows that all those things, all those things we don't want to be discussing, because we are all in bias. We come on a national, this platform, as a matter of fact, once we discuss issue here, over 20,000 human beings follow, on a daily, weekly basis. So sometimes when you come in with the information that is not actually good for the public, is good to, because we are all in buying, and there is a NIMA platform, it's a national platform. So, he being one of the elders too, sometimes when he comes, he need to be, a role model to many, but, I take it as you take it. Kun now is the leader now of the country, whether you like it or not. And now for our generation, he's your leader. So, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it on Gonglo. For me, sometimes the outbursts, you speak without record. For me, that's my problem. And I learned that you are satisfied. You don't give record. So sometimes when you're speaking, let me just finish. Maybe they'll give you 1 minute.
No.
So sometimes when you're speaking,
Lorena did to me.
because right now,
to you.
because right now, let me just conclude now. The other day,
let me inject there quickly, then you can
conclude. That ain't coming. The men are old men. I
don't claim to this whole error thing. Okay, I'm not part of the Nima Error Council. I've not reached that level. Those who are in our sisters, I think the requirement is out age 65 and above to be part of the Error Council. I've not reached that level. Out from 60 or 65, I've not reached that level. But let me tell you this: I am a Democrat. Okay. And we need to understand, having different political view about how things should be done does not suggest enmity. What people don't like it, which is natural. Like you got your children, you will not want to hear negative things about your children, or things that you not want to see somebody not even praising your child. It's natural. So on governance issue, Those of you who are United Partisans, I'm not a United Party person. Okay? So if I have a criticism of something, it doesn't suggest I don't recognize Kun as Vice President of Liberia. I recognize the election results. He's Vice President of Liberia. I'm paying him. I pay real estate taxes. I can display my check. I'm one of the few Liberians living in the US that pay real estate taxes in Liberia. I've been paying that since 2008. Nobody forced me. I voluntarily walk to custom and register my property. There are many ministers who own big houses, don't pay. I do that. And my tax dollars put together paying Kun and others. Because I'm a Democrat, I believe in the Constitution. I believe power is transient. He's there today, he will not be there tomorrow. Just as Charles Taylor was there, he's not there today. Okay? So I don't believe in perpetual thing. Nobody lasts forever. We are here today, we're not there tomorrow. So don't say I don't accept Kun. I accept
No, but
yeah, no.
Thank you. You know, I just try to
make me appear like, oh, I'm rejecting Kun. I've never said I reject Kun. In as much as I say I don't believe Bouaga can deliver, but I also recognize Bouaga is the president of the country. I don't reject Bouaga. Okay.
Thank you.
I want to set that record.
Thank you, no, Gonglo. You know, I've actually point out two contradictions in many of your conversation. You also talk about the issue of Honorable Yelu, how Honorable Kun, in her meeting that you will never honor a wash. See Madam Wei and that of Honorable Yelu. And it seems Yelu also admitted on this platform that it was through him and Senator Johnson he got a job. And another contradiction from you is that you don't believe Bouaga presidency, but you also supported in 2017. So I don't know what was your thinking, but anyway, that would be for another day. So in conclusion,
let me tell you, it's not a contradiction.
Yeah. So
ask me a question: why you?
It should not be a dialogue now.
No, but it's a dialogue. You can't throw in.
Yeah, because they see, man, you. The only thing I see there is because Honorable Kun, is the vice president. But that you spoke, I listened to you. But let me just conclude on this note.
See, I have the right to interject. You can have that view. No way. You can have that view, which is politically correct to interpret it that way. But here is the thing. You can ask even Doug or other people. When I took a decision in 2017, I wrote on my Facebook page that I don't believe at Bouaga age he should be running in 2017. I said that. But when it was established, I was not even supporting him. When it was established that Ellen Johnson said he was not supporting him, in my DNA, I just hate unfairness in life. I said to friends that because this old man in my mind, I believe he's been unfairly treated, I will go out and campaign for him. That was my justification, and I wrote on my page. 2015, I was living here, teaching at Rowan University when I wrote on my page and said, Bouaga and that generation of leadership was in. And it will be in 2017 to end it. But when I got in Liberia in 2016, then I found out that Bouaga was being unfairly treated by Ellen. I said, okay, we will fight this injustice because that's my DNA. I hate unfairness. So I hope you can go ahead. That was the reason.
Thank you. I would like to see that post, but as it remains, it's an abstract. So what I want to tell you, leaders, like you said, once your time reaches, you dance on the floor. And I know you got people who are aspiring to be leaders. So we hope that one day they might have that opportunity, and while we are still around. But what I want to tell you is we are all Nimbayans. We come on this platform. You got a right to, critique and support any other person. But what I would discourage from you as an elder, like you don't want to be, is that you don't dwell on rumors, because many persons listen to the show. All of what you always say about, Honorable Kun is just rumors, it dwell on rumors, and there's no facts about that. So you come on the platform and talk about audit, but you got a relative who is implicated into audit report from 2014.
Let's
so how do you represent that?
That is
Who is Siawate?
No,
But
so
no, I don't want to go there.
Oh no, let's
Because
go. What did the others say?
he do it like
There are other representation. What did the others say?
he do it like, you know, someone is.
Say what did the others say?
He ran the FNTP program. Ask him what's the status of that place. He served as assistant minister. He has served government.
Yes.
But he behaved. I said he had never served in government before.
Oh, you see, so Siawate, that's what those of us who serve in public service. When we talk,
let's hold it a day.
We are sure what we did. I work at FMTP, and I work as at the Ministry of Labor, Assistant Minister for Research and Statistics. You currently work in government, Siawate.
At the time.
So the Ministry of Labor was audited every single year under Ellen Johnson's salary.
Siawate, thank you. Mr. Kilabo, thank you. Chris, my brother, take us home.
Gentlemen, that close. We want you to always come on the show. Don't wait. You know, when
thank you.
That's what I do every day. I argue with my students. I'm teaching.
Sure. But what I want you to do is to get fast. So we go fast.
Siawate, I beg you, give Chris a chance. Chris, I beg you. Can you make this short for us? You look tired already, Chris.
Yeah.
No, I just.
If you're Chris driving, he's tired.
I just found the discussion, you know. Before I gave my view on the Garrison presentation, I hope they see energy, Siawate, and St. Lorena Newsom on Mr. Grego tonight. They will use us see energy when they talk about evidence. Lorena spoke about Orator Dad's CDC regime pointing finger at CDC, where there have been no evidence CDC did it. I hope that we will use that energy to counter us, you know, Lorena's statement, because who knows if it could be opposition unit party or kind people at that time. Who knows? Other school of talk will say it. Other school of talk will say that. But she said tonight, you the CDC. And now they're in leadership. Why they can't prosecute people who are involved? Why they can't do these things? Why they keep showing blame on CDC when they have the authority? Right? And the next thing is, say, Lorena, I think she followed the superintendent post about, because she was talking about, okay, well, right now, they respect the VP. But she found the superintendent said, super. She haven't condemned that statement. She felt that Senator Koga is a senator. And the superintendent made that statement on Facebook.
She cannot do
right? And she said, Lorena never condemned it.
What is it, Mr. Say?
I'm coming, say Lorena finish.
No, I'm not asking you, Chris. He echoes on your statement.
Lorena, I beg you. Chris, go on, take us home, Chris, I beg you.
Yeah, so, and say Lorena, you know, so that she back the rescue team, or so now she can lead the other one out. I expect her to condemn the superintendent when she talk about Senator Koga super. And the superintendent still was David respect Senator Koga. She never talk about it. But now when they talk about the VP, she said it was wrong to enjoy the VP. But however, I listened to Garrison tonight. And the main point I'm looking at is when he talks about government project in Nima, the superintendent in his press statement today said there's no law that specifies that, right? If that's an argument, that's her argument. I don't think that she presented well. Like Garrison talked tonight. The president parties in Nima, not for interpreter, not for Nima country. Right? So why should you use our resources on it? So what in Nima for Nima? So if in Nima, it doesn't mean that for Nima. It doesn't mean that for Nima. You cannot use our money on it, then people defend it. You can't use our money and promote the rescue agenda in Nima. What they have failed to undertake project in Nima, but use our money to promote it in Nima. That's how they're doing. That's the idea they're doing. They use the superintendent to use our resources, our money, to promote the rescue team in Nima, undertaking project in Ani, where the rescue team has done nothing. They haven't undertaken any project in Nima, but they use the superintendent, use our money to undertake project in Nima to promote it. It's wrong. It's wrong. As sons and daughters of Nima to condemn these things when happen. But today we don't condemn because we're friendly with the superintendent or we're friendly with the vice president. I don't think we're proceeding where as sons and daughters of Nima we should be able to speak the reality, speak the fact, so we can correct and checkmate our leaders to do the right thing. But again, it was a good choice tonight. I was saying, Lorena, sometimes the superintendent do wrong, voice it out of that she's your friend. But sometimes speak the fact to her so she can correct her mistakes. Now you talk about law, there's no law, there's no law. But rationale, you look at government project in Nima, for example, you go spend our money on the city hall in the presidential palace. You say for Nima Kante? Is Nima going to sit in our place or the president? So you don't have to go by law, just rationale. You're a Senate team. This one is for the country, this one for the country. It's simple. We use our money to promote the rescue of General Nima. You use our country general money, our soldier general money to promote the rescue team Nima. Where the rescue team over 2 years, they haven't undertaken a single project we can point out to Nima. We use our money to promote it. They say, oh, there's no law on the board that specifies government projects. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So we need to speak the reality to the national issue to our leaders when this thing happen. So again, was a good show tonight, and again the rescue soldier, CRT is a very strong defender, and again it's a good show. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris, and thank you to all of you for being here tonight.
Chris?
Hope to see you guys tomorrow.
The 5 year is
Thank you, John.
during the time of the PNC.